Oh yes, chat. It's happening today. Finally. We'll stop talking about the Lightning Spire after today. I
It's
know.
so exciting.
You're welcome. Oh, dude, I am very, very excited. It's been our hardest challenge yet in this game. They really like pushed the bounds of our base. It was really, really good. Yo, we got Sri Pirano, we got Minokawa over on YouTube. Hello. We got Bobdu, Mr. Nibbles, Darkfires. I saw a rat up there at some point, I believe. A couple rats, Blade Master, Lori. Hello, hello. Crystal Wolf.
Rat Overlord,
yeah.
Lori.
Yeah. Kat, how are you doing today? I didn't even, like, we were in such a hurry today. I didn't even ask you, like, how are you feeling? How are you doing?
Right now, I am doing so much better than I have this whole week.
Dude,
so
that's so good.
Fingers crossed that continues for the rest of the stream.
All right. It's about time, right, chat? That's awesome. That's awesome. We're happy for you. Yeah. Get it out of your system. Go ahead. What's up, Rexy? What's up, Kraylin? Oh, man. Yeah, today is going to be a good day, chat, because if you look at my screen, well, I can't open my terminal. Never mind. Hold on. Let me fly over here real quick so I can activate my turn. Oh, you know, there's this weird thing. You have to, like, click the baubles and then click it off to make some of your keybinds for baubles work correctly. Little bug.
Oh, interesting.
But look at that, chat. 512. Oh, my God. Y'all are going nuts. So we got 512 lighting rods. We did it. We actually did it. The craft finished, I think, a couple hours ago. Such a relief. So we are going to go freaking, as you would say, Kat, freaking bananas with the power.
Yeah.
I think, which is going to be awesome. Oh, a little maintenance issue. Yeah. We were having a little power fail issue. I need to put a high-end transformer down here. I still don't know why that mixer loses power every now and then. But we do have a plan, chat, to kind of fix the power distribution in our base. It's a bit cringe right now, just because we're relying on this one singular 4x vanadium gallium backbone. So,
yep.
But we will fix it. What's up, Alf?
That we did in Neo Tokyo. So we think it'll work well here as well.
Yeah, localized LSCs for like each area. It also makes rewiring individual areas easier because you don't have to like just rely on one LSC. You've got some battery buffer in between. Like, so if I need to change out parts in the main LSC, it's not going to throw everything in disarray all of a sudden. Provides a lot of flexibility for like when you need to upgrade stuff. So it's really good. So I don't know if we'll do that today, but that is in the plans. I did go ahead and like craft stuff up for it, Kat. So we have 3 Lapatronic supercapacitor controllers and a bunch of casing and a bunch of the IV capacitors. So we could actually do that if we find time, but yeah, I know you got plans today.
I do.
Oh yeah, dude. You went ham yesterday.
Yeah. Off stream. I stayed on like all day. I wasn't like actively on here. I was just crafting things. So I've got all of the machines that we need to finish up our ore proc room.
Oh, I'm taking it.
So
wait, is it this chest?
Well, they're still in the system. I've still got to pull them out.
Okay, gotcha.
So we've got our macerators, our centrifuges all here. And then I've got all the machines made for this stuff as well.
This is probably overkill for now, by the way, chat, but this is TwistSpace. We got to go big. So
yeah. Well, so this way, as if y'all were here yesterday, y'all heard me like saying I'd rather just go ahead and make all of them that we expect to have. So they're here and in place. And whenever we need to turn one of the other ones on, we can easily just come over and do that.
Yeah. And we'll be able to parallelize them very easily with the advanced stocking bus, which is going to be very soon, right? Beginning of LUV. So
yeah, that'll be really, really good.
Doing good. Food break from work, so I dropped in for a bit. It's good to see you.
Very nice to see you.
Yeah, I know a lot of Americans drop in during work. So it's always good to have you all. We can provide a little distraction for a little bit from maybe you're having a crazy day. Maybe you're having a bad day at work. Maybe you're having a good day at work. But
hopefully
I do like that we can do that. We can also catch the Europeans at the late hour and everything. So Sri Parno, sorry, I'm having trouble with your name, says, how many platforms do you stream? So we're on Twitch. We just started Twitch initially, like when we started streaming. Then we dual streamed to YouTube. We've actually been on YouTube for quite a while, but we've started paying more attention to it recently. And then Kick. Kick is just like a, hey, because we can, because we got fiber, because I can click the extra button, you know. If you are on Kick and you are not a bot, hello, hi. Good to see you. So Would it be possible for me to acquire the Praise the Rat sound alert? Blade, I just went and like looked up the Halo theme. And I just recorded the first couple seconds. That's all that is. Yo, Zertrox, what's up? What's up? Yeah, so Cat's gonna finish out the orb proc. I don't know if we'll get it all hooked up today, but I can definitely come and help. Oh my
god.
I can definitely help with that. Oh no, not the
hey, baby. Can I hazard again?
No. Okay, chat. If you were here for the last duel, I gave her the special sword. I gave her the Kikoku for killing the Gaia Guardian. This thing over here.
Then
Pain
what are we...
4, Sharpness 5, Wrath 5. Okay, you know what? People like to see me die. I know. This is something I've accepted. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, great. Thanks. Let me get my nano armor on real quick. Oh, wait, no, I have an advantage this time. Because I have the quantum suit.
Oh, shoot, you do have the quantum suit.
Oh, the scales have been balanced now. That's right.
Oh,
okay,
boy.
hold on a second. Hold on.
Who will survive?
Hold on, I gotta get some proper music.
Oh.
Chat. Good old World of Warcraft. Good old World of Warcraft music. Can't go wrong with that.
Oh, Zetrox. We've done a no weapon, no armor duel before.
You don't want to see it. We made a mud wrestling ring. It was pretty cringe.
It took forever for us to die.
Yep.
But I eventually died, of course.
No, I don't have the quantum suit shield on. So that won't be an advantage. Yo, Christian, thank you for the 8 months.
Thank you so much.
Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good week. Always good to see you. Yeah, thank you again. All right, Cat, here we go. Are you ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh my god, dude.
I'm hitting the ground. That's not helpful.
Dude, that is so much damage. Holy.
Oh my god, why are you so fast?
Nano boots of the Traveler.
Dude, you need to make those for me.
Is she taking any damage, chat? Oh, she is taking some damage. Okay. Oh. See, this is my secret weapon. Speed. Fast. Oh no, she got me. I was trying.
Vindrick rise in pain. Vindrick died. Oh my god.
Oh man. I tried. I knew like it was my secret weapon, right? The speed. If she can't hit me, then I'm good. Just don't get hit, forehead.
Oh my gosh.
Get J-Tech, what's up? Thank you for the follow.
I guess it's like what would happen if Superman and the Flash went after each other.
That's actually pretty accurate, yeah. Oh, right, another death.
I'll put your Kikoku in the chest.
Okay, I'll get you yours. Hold on, I want to see how many deaths I have. Have I caught up to you? I might have.
I don't know.
I very well might have.
You have like other accidental deaths that happen, like falling in lava.
I actually did die to another meteor off stream the other day. Those blood magic meteors, chat. Yeah, number of oh wait, you only have 3 deaths. Wait, what? Hold on, chat. This isn't real. No, don't look at that. That's not accurate at all. Nothing to see here. Okay. All right. Anyway,
that's a lot.
That's not how many duels Cat has won. Okay.
No, not at all.
We're officially back in the Steam age.
I am not good with fighting.
The Elytra death. Okay, the Elytra death was halfway
funny.
On purpose. I have to admit. I have to be real with y'all. What's up, Dark Pirates?
Hey,
what's up, Panda? Tempers. About to see Cat getting randomly slaughtered now until she matches. I need to make I need to upgrade the other Kikoku or something.
You should. I would really appreciate
so it's a fair fight. Although that makes it too quick. That's the problem. We need balanced weapons to put on a good show. Yeah, thank you for the follow, Shadow.
Anything about this. Yeah, thank you.
So, we talked about Orproc. That's what you're going to do today.
I will be working on Orproc.
And I'm going to be working on doing the final touches to get our Lightning Spire on. Finally, chat. It is finally happening.
So good.
The problem was the 512 lightning rods, which was like 2,048 Lapitronic energy orbs, 491,000 Lapitron dust, other insane garbage. The high power ICs were actually a really big problem. Those took a very long time in the LCR. Yeah, but we got those as well. Yeah, the Lightning Spire. This is TwistSpace, by the way, chat. Just to clarify, But this is going to be kind of one of our main go-tos for power for a pretty long time. We're going to keep things interesting and have other like supplementary power sources, just for the sake of it, if anything. But yeah, I'm ashamed in place of all twist play. What are you talking about, Blade? Why you got to be such a hater? The Vimeo North side update in the end, mostly because of twist update. So what was there about the twist update that made you want to update so badly? I'm curious. Sheeparno says, think about your situation. Oh, sorry, I'm having trouble reading that one. Just need to take off all armor, no weapons, punch it out. Yeah, no.
Yeah, we've done the punch out fight before. It takes forever.
It's not as entertaining as you might think, chat. No, you don't want to do that. HJM, what's up? Hello. So let's go take a little walk. Chat, by the way, I mean, none of you all are really going to notice because it all kind of blends together in a way, but I did mess with pathing over here, made it like, this was like solid pathing before. I kind of messed with the edging. And these little things matter in the long run with immersion. But we did that. I did make more pathing on the other side over here. So that was the east side with the rocket. This is the west side over toward the magic area. And none of this pathing existed before. None of these buildings existed before. So we kind of get a little bit more of a vibe. And, when you're building areas in Minecraft, having these little vantage points right here. So, like, you're coming around the corner here. You see the Thaumcraft building, right? I think that's the best looking part of the horizon over there. So I want to make sure to keep this area in view with whatever we build over here. And I don't know what exactly that's going to be, right? But
I still think we need to do that ecosphere thing over there.
Yeah, well, it's not going to take up the entire space, but yeah, I think that's going to be a good call. I agree. You guys see the Vintage Jacks? Yeah, we went and, or when I was solo streaming the other night, I did raid Vintage Jack. It was good to see him again. Very chill, good streamer.
Hey, Ninja.
What up? Yagen says, I'm in late EV, been spamming combustion generators with CBD. Solid. That's very solid. Want to start using vac nukes. See, I know nothing about vac nukes. I have not tried it before. Haven't dipped my toe into that water yet. It's definitely on the list of things to do. I would recommend looking up Random Potato 10. I think probably has the best video when it comes to vac nukes. Chat, if anybody wants to link his YouTube channel, but Random Potato 10, friend of the channel. If you just look up that name on YouTube, you should be able to find him. And there should be a good vac nuke explainer video. Asking me a question, missing the answer. Yeah, Yeah. You know how this works, Value. Twist has a machine to solve netherite line, machine to fix water line now. Oh, okay. We're running the release candidate version right now. We probably need to update our TwistSpace jar again. Waterline has been a huge issue. TPS drain. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I mean, waterline, chat, what happens is super late game, you don't get enough throughput with waterline, just having one waterline. So then you make a second waterline, and then I don't even know if that's enough a lot of times. Bob do, yo, thank you. There it is. Can't be been without missing chat. Listen, chat, y'all are wilding out more and more these days. Kat and I love to see it. We love that y'all are here chatting with us. But yeah, we're gonna miss chats more and more often if the trend continues. But it was good to have you all here. Saw his vid, but saw that SFM had atomic operations and should be the safest. That sounds right. I mean, SFM is very powerful. So I don't know of a particular video involving SFM and back nukes, unfortunately. Just not a topic I'm that familiar with. Kat, what did you think about Vin playing alone?
Cheating. He's cheating on me, guys.
Oh, okay.
No, I really don't care. Okay. I'm glad since he came back this week with GTNH, he with this update, he's had a fire lit. I cannot keep him away from Greg right now.
There's so much to do, and I get to play with Greg now. Okay.
Oh my gosh, guys.
We're basically done with Magic. Technically not done, but there's nothing big that we need to do with Magic right now, and Kat needs help with all this stuff. This Lightning Spire, this would have overwhelmed Kat. She would have been like, oh, we don't have enough Laptron dust. Oh, we can't make the energy orbs. Oh, we don't have indium dust. Oh, I got, So,
yep.
Been working on that. Had to mine a bunch. We've done a bunch of meteors. I think the best meteor was is it like an HV mass fabricator or something? It's this meteor here that has both sphalerite and galena in it. It costs 6 million LP. So we've been doing that. And even after crafting the thing, I think we're already above 1,000 indium dust again, which might not sound a lot at this point in the game, but we're doing better than we were. That's for sure.
Can Vin be described as Gregnet? Oh, he is past Gregnet. He is full Gregby now.
Who's got the emote? We're talking about potato emotes, chat. From our fellow streamer, Random Potato. Today's video is functional with 2.8 with a small modification. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's good to know.
That's Gregnet.
That's really good to know. So, chat, our little power area down here. Let's go down the staircase. As old Greg pays us a visit.
Bailey's from a shoe.
Chat, if you haven't had Bailey's from a shoe, you're not living. You don't know what's up. Okay. Lightning Spire, all complete. We just have to put the 512 lightning rods inside. I assume just like an input bus, right? Like an HV input bus. It says each lightning rod stores 28 million EU per lightning strike, or produces 28 million and stores 280 million. So right now, our LSC, how much does this hold? Go take a look. Our LSC holds 5.4 billion. So 280 million times 512. I'm going to do the math on this real quick. 280 million.
All the emotes.
512. That's 143 billion. This lightning rod this lightning spire is going to end up kind of being a battery in and of itself. This is going to hold way more than our current LSC capacity, which is kind of wild.
Now you said the lightning spire just makes its own lightning, unlike the rod.
Yeah,
so you don't have to deal with the storms.
Exactly. Yeah, and you can turn on and off the lightning with a screwdriver, I think. Now here's the thing. We're gonna have to play a little game with the cryothium and the molten iron. I didn't realize this until recently. I guess we're gonna have to do something similar to like a dummy recipe with a level maintainer, where we provide the exact amount of fluids to the input hatches for the 512 lightning rod. So it's gonna be like 256 ingots worth of iron molten, and then 128 times 512 millibuckets of cryothium. I assume that's what we have to do. So I'm thinking something similar to an Eye of Harmony setup. That's the only real way that I know how to do it. Oh, it's not per lightning rod? Oh, yeah. Oh, it depends on the way you read that sentence, I guess. Right, Blade? Yeah. The store's 280 million EU doesn't apply to the each lightning rod part of that sentence. Yeah. Blazing never told me that was the thing. If you send in additional fluids, it doesn't consume them all. Well, it says so at the bottom, the last little cyan line of text says quantitative input is required. Too much or too little can lead to power generation failure. So I took that sentence to mean that, yeah, you need to put like the precise amount of fluids in. So we're going to do something similar, like with a level maintainer on a subnet, and it shouldn't be that bad. We know how to do the old Eye of Harmony method. I think there's like a better Eye of Harmony method now, but if you don't know what that is, chat, it's kind of similar to what we're doing with the Eye of Wood. Let me go over there real quick. See if I can get over there. See if I can navigate around the old base here. And again, I'm sure there are other ways, and I'm sure some of you in chat might even point them out to me, but just going to do what we know, which is this right here. So you got this one green subnet, which has a level maintainer and a dummy item, sugar, that goes between an ME chest through an export bus to this dual interface, which holds the recipe for the exact amount of the fluids that we need. And then it sends those fluids through this dual interface right here, this one facing this other one, to this other subnet, 2 fluid storage buses. Why is this offline? That's not good. What?
Why is it offline?
I don't know. That's very not good. Well, no, it's still making I'm because of the way I designed this for the Eye of Wood specifically. We don't need the toggle bus. Normally the Eye of Wood is like a weird exception. No, I didn't break it. No, I just forgot how I built it. That's all. Okay, disregard all that, chat. Long story short, I'm going to do something similar to this. So you need fluid discretizers on each subnet. It shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be too bad. I don't like machines that need a level maintainer designed. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan either. Value. of that. I like to use as few level maintainers as possible. I think Greg T Cat infected my brain on that one. Quite possibly, he was always in chat, poo-pooing the level maintainers. Chat, don't be afraid to use a level maintainer. They can cause TPS issues. You know, they can take up all your crafting CPUs. So, you know, do be careful, but they can be really powerful too. Anything that uses a level maintainer can be done without one. Yeah, sometimes the level maintainer solution is just so much easier though. And that's the problem. Got to get back to focusing, working, and coding, and be lurking. Good to see you, Alf. Yeah, always appreciate the lurk. Always appreciate you dropping in. What's up, Kat?
I was saying, see ya, Alf. But I do have a question.
Yeah, go.
So I am about to set up the ore washing plant.
Yes.
Did I need to set up one quad as ore washer and one quad as simple washer?
I'm guessing that the simple washer is only going to need one controller total, like one machine
controller total. Yeah. Okay.
The ore washing mode will definitely need at least 2 multis, maybe 3, maybe even 4, right? But the simple washer just needs 1. Or sorry, when I say 2, 3, or 4, I mean 2, 3, or 4 quads, right? Yeah. So anywhere from 8 to 16 ore washers, and just 1 simple washer. Simple washing is very quick.
Okay. Thank you.
Low maintainers are easy, but for me, they remove the fun part of the challenge. Yeah, and depending on the context, but I do kind of largely agree with that, Deadly. Yeah. Read above. You mean the message directly above, where you say read above?
I think so.
Wave potato myself. We have a machine controller, regulator, fluid detector, regulator. See, I know that probably works, Blade. I'm sure that does work. But I'm just going to do what I know. I don't want to I want this thing to run today. I don't want to go through learning something completely new today. We're at the end of the week. It's like a Friday at work. You're just like, hey, I just want to have fun. I just want to I just want to goof off and get my dopamine hit and move on. No, but I am going to investigate solutions like that for other things in the future. I want to learn about things like cell swapping as well, which I think is the better way to do the Eye of Harmony automation now. That was a new thing for 2.8, cell swap. There's something changing with cell swapping that made it possible to do a bunch of that with Eye of Harmony now. I want to check that out. I want to learn UA. I do want to learn a lot of new things, chat. So before we get this running, there's one thing that we don't have, and that is the molten iron. So I did go ahead and last night, before I was recording my tutorial, by the way, I think I recorded for 4 hours last night for the LV tutorial. I'm going to be editing that tomorrow or tonight. But yeah, I did go ahead and craft everything we need for a fluid drilling rig. Went ahead and got our first fluid drilling rig 4. Didn't know we could make this. And so I'm going to go place this on Mercury. We haven't been to Mercury yet. And this was Mr. Blade Master's suggestion yesterday, is that you can get molten iron from Mercury. And seems like it's going to be a decent rate as well. Hopefully we can find a good area for that. Oh, I'm going to have to... Oh, I don't have the LUV prospector yet. I'm going to have to dig down to Bedrock to do these scans. Yeah, I mean, we got the Vajra. It's not that big of a deal, but still. So chat, let's go get the rocket. Go to Mercury. A new planet. Wow. That's the thing with me. I don't always want to be making solutions for these things. I just want to make progress most of the time. Yeah, there's different parts of the brain. There's the curious part of the brain that's oh, I want to try something new. And then sometimes you're just in the mood where you're just I just want to get this done and reap the rewards. Yep. Depends on which side of the pillow you wake up on, maybe. Yeah, we definitely need tier 4 rocket. Okay. How's our oxygen? Oh yeah, I was charging up some oxygen here. Here we go. Perfect. Yeah, so we should be able to get that pretty soon. We are holding off going to LUV until, for officially, until we get all these infrastructure things done. Just kind of like a self-imposed limitation. It's going to feel much better going into LVUV having everything sorted out. So that's why Cat's working on ore proc, because yes, we did put off ore proc until late IV, early LUV. What's up, Off-Brand? How you doing?
You.
Guy Spirit makes an amazing ore prospector. Oh, yeah, I'm sure it does. Yeah, that, you know, I hadn't thought about that before, but that makes sense. Chat, we're still sporting this baby right here. Look at it in all its glory. It does 5x5 chunks. Prospector scanner MV. It's so good. Not really, but it's gonna get the job done. Let's go. Made your first assembler last night. Let's go. That's huge. That's huge.
Really nice.
I was just making the LV tutorial last night, recording it, and I did make a really big deal about the first LV assembler because there's so many recipes that unlock with that are so good. Mainly like the electronic circuit, the LV circuit. The components for that can be made so much more efficiently in the assembler. All right. Is that loud for you, chat? Hopefully not.
That was quite loud.
Oopsie. Big rocket. Twilight Forest portal. Yep, exactly. Yep. I think that's the first thing I mentioned, Deadly. Yes, so we do have, if you look up, or I can literally just find it real quick. That video is growing, by the way, which is awesome. Here it is, the Ultimate Beginner's Guide for Steam Age and GTNH. Chat, if you need a Steam Age guide, if you're new, doing GTNH for the first time, you might find that helpful. Oh, 1 second.
All right.
Had a frog in my throat.
You gotta love that.
Does anybody else say that? Is that a common saying? Or was that just...
I think people still say that.
Hmm.
Don't feel bad, baby. You're not that old yet.
Better than a rat in my throat.
That's so true. Then I've been having some discussion with Neb. We kind of want to do a run with GTNL and Twist now that we messed around rather than Ross, mostly because of how laggy Ross is.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Potato said he was going to DM me regarding that run or whatever. If you want to send me a DM as well, like, give me more details if you have them, let me know. Yeah, I haven't heard at all about this GTNL until like this past week. Suddenly,
now, like, everybody's talking about it.
Yeah, they are. It's interesting. All right, we got Mercury. Here we go. And yeah, just launch. Should be good. I don't think we needed the spacesuit. I hope we don't. Shouldn't need it. All right. Beautiful landing. Look at that. Like butter. But yeah, I'm going to make an LV guide. I've already recorded everything. I just have to edit it. Very similar in fashion to that guide I just posted. Because that did seem to be helpful to a lot of people. Which is awesome. All right. So we got to dig underground. Let's go ahead and do that. Let me get trunks visible. We'll come down here. But yeah, chat, I was mentioning the LV prospector scanner, which is over here, like at the beginning of the LVH. This little quest right up here. So you just need to get your first sensor. And yeah, not too difficult of a craft. And this has different modes to it. So you can go to like bedrock prospecting mode, or rock prospecting mode for ores, or what else can you do, chat? I can't remember. There's like one other thing that you can scan. I don't remember. But long story short, basically you don't even have to, like, you can just like right click in the air and it'll scan so many ores and fluids around you and everything. It's pretty awesome. All right, what did we get? Helium-3. That is not what we want. Not surprising. Thinking about doing for every age? Yeah, as long as the, videos get good reception, I'll probably keep doing it. MV is probably a much needed one. I think a lot of people probably quit at LV though. Or the end of Steam. One or the other. Yeah, sometimes it just doesn't work. I don't understand. There's always been something that's been felt like a little buggy about scanning the bedrock. Can anybody relate? Like I don't know. Like sometimes it just doesn't work. And then I go to like a different piece of bedrock and then it does work again. Like, dude, I'm not getting any of these right now. Okay, found nothing of interest in that one. Okay. Okay, we found one there. Do I have to be standing in the chunk? Maybe I have to be standing in it. That might be it, actually. Helium-3 again. Never use those fluid scanners for fluids. Well, what do you use for scanning fluids before LUV value? And then nothing of interest. Okay. All right. There we go. Such a pain. The better one. What are the better ones? I mean, I know there's different tiers of this prospector scanner, but never had to void drill before LUV. Oh, okay. If you're not drilling fluids at all before then that's fair. All right, chat. Let's let me zoom in here a little bit. Okay. We're gonna go 1 chunk, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that's gonna help us find the direct center where we can scan all 4. Hold shift. Sometimes that doesn't work either. I'll play around with that more though, Blade. And kind of just always felt a little bit buggy for some reason. Okay. There we go. Yeah, see, shift doesn't always work either. That's so weird. All right. And then there we go. We got all 3. Hey, we're not having any luck. Nothing but helium-3, man. Cat, what's going on with you? You got the ore washing. That dude, that's a lot of ore washers. That's awesome. Yeah.
Right?
How about that Grissium? Did you enjoy crafting that Grissium?
Well, this is one of the things I just had like going off stream yesterday.
Probably for
so
the best.
I would get stuff crafting and then just walk away.
Yep.
I wasn't like really in game at all while this stuff was crafting. I just pop in every now and then and be like, "Oh, is it done?"
Yeah, it's one of those things that it's probably one of the more annoying early game ABS, Allied Blast Smelter recipes.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's the processing time. I can't remember what's annoying about it, but
Tempers, you were so right. I will never have to touch Warproc again after this.
What do you mean you never have to touch Warproc again?
Well, okay. No, that is actually a lie because Twist puts in like things that will replace this stuff.
Now, you're going to be coming in and constantly like filtering for different like new ores and stuff like that.
Yeah, but I won't. I mean, if you don't use Twist, you don't really have to set up more machines if you were.
Well, yeah, the machine setting. Yeah, you know. No, you are very right about that.
But we will, because of Twist, we will be replacing these with other machines in time.
Chad, are we sure that molten iron exists here? Blade Master trolling me?
Did Blade troll?
Surely not. I think we're just getting really, really unlucky right now. Ore processing facility. Yeah, so when you get to UHV, this is a non-twist thing, by the way. When you get to UHV, there is a integrated ore factory, which will do basically multiple lines for you within one machine. So let's say you're looking up like, you know, iron ore. It'll do, so you could set different modes to it. So it'll do like maceration, centrifuging, which is the most common line. So it'll do all 3 of those processes in one. Or it'll do maceration, ore washing plant, thermal centrifuge macerator. or washing plant, macerator, centrifuge. So very flexible. You usually want to make just a bunch of the MMC lines. So the macerator centrifuge is the most common one that it's just sort of like a go-to. So you end up making multiple IOF for MMC. And then I think I just had 1 or 2 dedicated to each other method, each other line. But yeah, not until UHV, and chat, you know, for those who aren't familiar with the ages, UHV is pretty far away. We're in Ivy right now, and UHV is like 4 or 5 tiers away. So 17 different processes for ore. 15 different ore processes. Yeah, but a lot of it, like I was saying, Nova, a lot of it just ends up reducing down to MMC in most cases when you get that IOF. Just kind of like, you know, it's actually kind of funny. There are a lot of ways in which GTNH becomes more brain dead the further you go in the pack. A really excellent example of that is, well, the integrated ore factory that I mentioned before, but also the quantum force transformer. Anybody who's ever seen this multi before, this is a perfect example of this, because this takes things like platline, monoline, naquadaline, several other things, and just reduces them down to, hey, put carbon dust, oxygen, hydrogen, chlorine in here, and get everything out in return. Here's your free platinum dust for platinum metallic powder dust. Like, it's a nice reward, because it's, I mean, there's a reason they put this in here, is to help with TPS, so you don't have like these machines running endlessly with lines that you have to endlessly upgrade. There's like practical reasons for it, but the side effect to that is the game does become more brain dead in several of these different ways. Now it introduces new challenges as well, so there's that. But I do approve of it overall, because it's also kind of like a dopamine rush. You get your first quantum force transformer, and then you get a bunch of them hooked up, and life is pretty good. Space elevator too. Yep. That's a good example as well. So it's just kind of funny. You know, Platline, Monoline, Cat can attest to this, having done it herself for the first time. Pretty complicated, right? A lot of work.
Yeah, there is a lot that goes into it.
And then eventually, when you get to, what is it, UEV or UIV, chat? You get the quantum force transformer, and it's just completely dumbed down. But it's not like you could get away with not doing it, right? I mean, you had to do it. Oh, we found molten iron, chat. I think you can get up to 400 liters here, but we found 300 liters, and I think that's going to be good enough. What is the range on this thing? Let me take a look here. The fluid drilling rig 4, 8x8 chunks. Okay. Oh, so it'll do like the entire field then. So they could just put it anywhere on here, or maybe like this one, this chunk right here. It's toward the center, but it's the top left chunk. Chad, I haven't used one of these in a while. Is that correct? Is that gonna deplete this entire 8x8 square if I put it right there? Can it go anywhere in the 64 chunks? Okay. That kind of makes sense for it to function that way. Thank you, Rexy. Speaking of Platline, check GT General. What's going on in GT General? The hell is this thing? Platinum Group Industry Integration Hub. Saves millions of Gregs from the depths of platinum processing. Oh, this is the thing you were talking about before. I think this is the same thing. Yeah, so you put this in, you get all these outputs. But you get this way earlier, right? You can do this in IEV. Right, Blade? It's pretty sick. Seems very OP. Also very cool. Science Not Leisure is GTNL. Yeah. What tier is the infinite fluid drilling rig? I think it's like UHV or something. No, not that one. Yeah, UHV. So unfortunately, yeah, we are gonna have to move this thing eventually, but hopefully not for a good while. All right. Let me just go ahead and pop all this stuff in my inventory. Let's do this. Oh, I do need to color code the ender tank. I didn't even think about that. Hold on. Going home real quick. For iron, we'll do like gray, gray, light gray or something like that. That should be good. Pop these down. And hopefully this will keep up with our Lightning Spire stuff. I think a lot of times our Lightning Spire is actually not even going to be on. Because it just produces so much power. At least at this stage in the game. But, you know, we'll find out. Yo, Garai, what's up?
Ew.
From catscozygames. That's right. That is the channel you have arrived at. Hope you're doing well. Alright, pop this down. I feel like I've been putting a lot of these rigs down recently. How do we want to do this? IV energy hatch in the back. Put down our dragon eggs. Dude, freaking love these dragon eggs. Can't get enough of them. So easy. It's so good. Oh, wait. That is not how I want to do that. Hold up. Extreme transformer. Spacing north, yeah. And then we want to up transform to Ivy. Yep, there we go. That should work. And pop these on. No explosion. Right? Okay, good. Alright, then maintenance hatch. Output hatch into the ender tank. And input bus just for the mining pipe. And build out the rest of this thing, then we should be good to go. If you get it completely full, it's 55 million EU per tick. Yeah, dude, that is disgusting. That is so much more power than we're going to need for a long time. That is insane. From just one. Well, it was a really difficult craft, the lightning rod, so it's definitely worth it. 100%. Still planning on making Dragon Egg? Oh, yeah. We'll still make the Tower of Abstraction. I mean, just for the... Like, if anything, just for the aesthetics of the room, right? We did all this planning. Now, clearly, we are not going to need this power. But why not, right? XL gas turbines, we don't need it. But we're going to make them anyway. Because we can. When we were designing our power room, we weren't even thinking about the Lightning Spire, really, at the time. And I'm still curious to see if it's going to need access to Skylight or not. So we're going to find that out in a little bit. But let's finish our pump for Molten Iron. We'll put a metrics cover. Get a card. Perfect. And let's make sure we cover this thing. Let's make sure that we chunk load this before we forget. And then I do want to edit this waypoint. Molten Iron Drilling Rig. Should be good. And get out our Builder's Wand. I don't even know if meteors spawn on planets like Mercury, but I'm not taking any chances. I think they still can, right, chat? Only when the player is around here, so it's unlikely that this would get hit, but yeah, you never know. All right. Do some maintenance, deploying the mining pipe, and then, yeah, that should be good. Awesome. Parallels for machines broke the twist. Wait, what? Your stuff broke?
Uh-oh.
That doesn't sound good. Would it technically work without a transformer? Still getting the same amount of power? I don't know, Rexy. I feel like it doesn't. Doesn't it need to be up transformed? It's an IV chat. It's an IV energy hatch, and it's 4 amps of IV along here. I swear this needs to be up transformed. Maybe I misunderstand something about how GT power works. I don't know. Alrighty. Not enough fluid output space. Oh, we're already full up. Okay. Yeah, let's go back home. Oh. I almost did a bad thing. Set warp. Mercury. I had no way of getting back here. There we go.
None of the stuff that we're doing in these ore washers is going to need like input output hatches, is it?
No. You just had to put like a reservoir hatch for water.
And that's it?
Yeah.
I don't need to put hatches?
Correct.
All right.
Alrighty. Put our rocket back. Actually, how much fuel do we still have? Very fuel efficient, chat. It only used like 1,000 fuel to get there. Not a round trip, to be fair. But all right. Let's go over to fluid storage and get a space going for the molten iron. And then we're going to be good to go. Probably should get a pump. We'll make an IV pump. And let's see. I think we need to start it. Oh, no, we can do it over here. Perfect. Got a 64 million liter tank. Should be plenty. Molten iron, very good. Get a sign. Molten iron. And hopefully that rig will last for a long time. Because I want to try not to burn our molten iron. So I do want my goal is to have the Lightning Spire turned off when we don't need the power. Right. And I'm hoping that there's an easy way, redstone-wise, to do that. Or maybe it would be nice if the machine just did that on its own, right, chat? If it senses it's full of EU, if it just didn't do it anymore, I have a feeling that it's just going to void energy. So, if I had to guess. So, we'll have to deal with that. Not insurmountable, though. Okay, and then we do need to provide the molten iron from the tank. We're going to put that IV pump. We're going to put that in the bottom. And we're going to... Oh, I forgot to restart the server right before we came on, Cat.
Uh-oh.
Getting a little bit of TPS issues, like little spikes every now and then. I'm hoping that is because of the known bug that's being tracked in the changelog. Actually, I did save a link. Hold on. Let me pull this up. I don't think I pulled this up during our normal stream time. So there is this page right here, chat, that's tracking critical, major, minor bugs for 2.8.1. And the very top entry here is critical bugs, ticking blocks, and claim chunks leads to chunks being constantly loaded, unloaded. And I have a feeling that this was what was going on with our with our demon invasion thing, but I don't know. And so there's a lot of chatter here. People are still talking about it. This is where the fire tick discussion came in. I don't know. I suspect it's not directly related to fire tick, because then someone came in, did this. They have fire tick false, but they're still getting the same. Oh wait, no. That actually proves the point. But we have fire tick off, but we're still getting these weird TPS spikes for some reason since 2.8. So I don't know. We'll see how that develops over time. Yeah, I don't know. Super weird. Hopefully it does. Oh, it is going to void energy blade. Yeah, I mean, I had a feeling. So we might even use the RS latch stuff that we have going on already with our main LSE. But look at that, chat. We're getting the molten iron in relatively quickly. Now this is like, how much would you say this is, chat? It's like 20,000 liters per second, maybe? And we need 256,000 liters per strike. But again, it's not like we need it constantly or anything like that. And I don't know how often the strikes would happen either. Seems a little unclear. But either way, you know, really not going to be much of an issue. I do want to make an information panel and extender because I do want to track this drilling rig. Oh, we're out of carbon dust. Oh, good.
Yikes.
This happened at the, I was checking stuff, or I was trying to do a craft before stream. I think I was trying to craft the LSEs, and yeah, we're like running out of things to electrolyze for carbon dust. Chat, what's the best way to solve carbon dust at this particular age? It's just electrolyzing stuff, right? The problem is that, we need to fix, Cat, we need to fix our oil. We're not getting any more oil from that drilling rig.
Oh, we're out of oil now?
Yeah, so we need to investigate that. Because that is what we were electrolyzing largely. Was things like propane, ethane, butene, toluene. Toluene, I guess we're still trickling in from benzene, but we're not making benzene constantly. That's kind of also the problem. I could electrolyze benzene. That sounds so stupid. But more charcoal byproducts is one way. I'm trying to figure out if I can like do a quick fix for this. Yeah, you could just electrolyze. Chat, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I don't even care.
Benzene.
We're gonna electrolyze benzene. Yep.
That is so funny.
Yep. Watch me. Watch me do it. Oh yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful. We're just pumping chlorobenzene. Yeah, we could be doing that. Yeah. Yeah. That's probably a pretty good, because you get, what is it? Chlorobenzene. You're getting chlorine and carbon and hydrogen out of that? Is that right? Yeah. Yeah, it is pretty good.
Hey there, Holy Apple.
Maybe, yo, what's
How
up?
you doing?
Maybe we actually do that, chat. I'm going to pin that.
Bentley says, how about electrolyzing diamond dust for carbon?
Oh, that is a good point. Oh, I did forget all about that. You get like 64 carbon per diamond dust, right? You have 164,000. I feel like we would actually run out of that eventually. Funnily enough, but it would last a while. I'm going to keep electrolyzing benzene for now, chat, because I think it's funny. It's actually like, I mean, we're not even having to kick on all the DTs for more benzene, so. Actually. Is stuff even working? Hello? More problems, chat. Oh, we're out of nitrogen. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. Stop the presses. Stop electrolyzing that. we need the... We're probably running lower on benzene right now. Benzene. Yeah, we're not topping off on benzene. Oh, Chad, this is GTNH in a nutshell, right? Just more problems.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Oh, this is running at HV. Oh, holy hell. Okay. Stop. Stop. HV. Okay. Okay. You have any twist machines doing passive recipes at the moment? Not really. I mean, most of the twist machines that we have right now, Value, are the magic ones, right? And we got the Mega Brick Blast Furnace. I mean, Eye of Wood is doing its thing. Other than that, we don't really have a lot of stuff. I mean, it's really ZPM that the twist multis start really coming in. So, all right, yeah, let's turn this off for a second. We're gonna get IV energy hatches for both of these. Yep. This was a mistake. Oh no. Okay, yeah. Don't update to the latest twist. You heard it here first. I'm only in HP, but I get so much diamond dust from my infernal mob farm. Yeah, that is probably mainly where we're getting it as well, Deadly. More carbon. You do use a lot more carbon by the time you get to IV. So I think... I don't exactly remember what is using up carbon, but I think maybe it's Platline or Monoline is using it up. Pretty regularly. Okay, IV Energy Hatch, Transformer. Do we need anything else?
I'm all Greg. Pleased to meet you.
Hey, Holy Apple, thank you.
Thank you so very much.
Very, very much appreciate that. 3 months, hell yeah. Old Greg approves. Let's get rid of these single HV gas turbines, chat. We're living in the dark ages over here.
I have not touched anything over there.
You don't say.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. Kat, I'm making fun of you because that is like a very like me thing that I might do as well. So.
I mean, I said several times that I still needed to do it's on the power spine, and then I just like forget about it.
Yeah, you were aware. You were aware, but actively ignoring.
Pretty much, yeah.
Based. Centrifuge casing. Yeah, we do need 2 of these. There's our 2 IV energy hatches. Beautiful. Let's not destroy random blocks with our Vajra. That'd be great. Oh, area intake hatch. Okay. Wait, where did that go? Right there. There we go. Fixing problems. Chat, if you're on Twitch, we are going to have a bit of a break with the ads. Kat and I will still be here, though. Just fixing these problems. But after the ad break, hopefully we'll be getting around to the Lightning Spire very, very soon. I'm very excited to get that automated, get that turned on.
It's going to be so cool. I'm really excited to see that.
Oh, yeah. And dude, like, it's been such a build-up all week.
Yeah.
To getting that, so I'm stoked.
And hey there, Chaotic.
Hey, Chaotic, what's up? Hope you're having a good day. Let's do that. Let's bring this around. IV superconductor. And right there. Perfect. And then insane transformer. LUV side on this side. Hook that up, no explosions. Beautiful. And turn these back on. And maybe we can do batch mode. I do need to see what our output hatch situation looks like. What is this? MV output hatch. Yeah, we do need to fix this. I batched up a bunch of output hatches the other day. Just because I knew we needed to update several things. And then this... Oh, I need to... Oh, darn.
Hey there, Castiana.
Oxygen. I need to lock these real quick. Ugh. What's up, Castiana? Doing fine. Your cabling is much more organized than my spaghetti. So the best way, like if I had to give some advice, pick a Y level for your power, pick a Y level for your ME cable. And then they rarely ever cross each other. Make your basement, we like 5 tall basements, but 4 tall would be okay as well, because then you can walk under both Y levels of cabling. And yeah, it keeps it nice and neat.
It took a little while for us to figure out that you should see like how bad our spaghetti can be. I mean, if you paid attention to when we were first playing this, and you know, it's my first time in charge of this stuff, you guys know how bad my spaghetti was in Steam Age. The pipe monstrosity under benzene.
No, it's beautiful, Kat. A delicious plate of said spaghetti. It's amazing. Oh my God. Okay, now to be fair, really chat, bad. I did contribute to this because when you have a tangled mess, what do? You keep tangling it, and you make it more tangled. So I didn't help things at all.
This actually looks much better than it did.
I know.
Like,
I know.
It was so bad.
Don't go watch the VODs, okay? Don't do that. All right, are we working now? Seems like we're working. Okay, good. Then we should be getting nitrogen here. Just want to double check real quick. It might be exiting so quickly that it... Yeah, so we're constantly draining the nitrogen right now, probably for making benzene. Although these are still not turning on. Oh, we have no acceleration cards in here. Okay, hold on. Alright, we're fixing other things, chat. Input hatch. We're going to switch this to IV. Like so. And then we're going to get a dual interface. And go ahead and go IV pump. Cat spaghetti. Yes.
Yeah.
My pre-AE oil processing in my last world was absurd. Yeah, oil processing can be rough sometimes. The ender fluid conduits really help clean that up, but until you get that, yeah. Cracktorio stream? Maybe one day. Wait, Cat did buy it.
So we were trying to talk about like what our plans are really for like the next couple of months. This month we've got some big plans. You know, I've mentioned Necess multiple times, and I will plug that again real fast. So the 16th, Necess is coming out. I think Tempers is going to join. If anyone else would like to join for a multiplay of Necess, we will be doing that on like bonus streams, probably like the 16th through the 23rd, maybe. Probably be like evening streams. And then we were talking about doing Graveyard Keeper as bonus streams the 27th, sometime through the 27th through the 30th. I don't know if it's going to be a multi-day stream kind of thing, or if it's just going to be like a one-off, just trying it out. So a couple of y'all suggested that. And then we're going to do our 12-hour stream on Halloween. That's a Friday. We're going to do a little bit of GTNH, but then we're going to do my horror stream of Amnesia. And Ben is talking about doing Silent Hill 2. Is that what you said?
Possibly. I'm going to look for like which game is like kind of cheaper or whatever. I've never played a Silent Hill game, or like,
oh my God.
I really never play spooky games in general. So
Dude,
I'm curious.
I could not handle playing Silent Hill. Like, I played it. That was the first and only horror game I ever played. And I don't remember which one it was. It was just a Silent Hill game. I maybe played an hour and then I was like, nope, I'm so good. So, yeah, I will be probably screaming a lot that day. Be prepared. But then we were talking about like in November, maybe having like a little Factorio arc. Maybe for like a week or two during our normal slot playing Factorio. So y'all will definitely get to see us descend into madness with Cracktorio. Don't worry.
Oh God, Cat, do we not have a electrolyzer for autocraft? Kind of looks like we don't.
Do we not?
Apparently not. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm starting to sweat. The carbon dust deficiency is making me sweat.
He's like, now that he's coming into Greg, he's like, Cat, you're doing everything all wrong.
No. That's not what. That is not what I was thinking at all. Okay. To be clear. Yeah, off-brand. We'll see you later. Thanks for stopping in.
Yeah.
Scream stream. There will be screaming, chat. It will not be cozy. Hold on to your butts.
It'll be very far from cozy on Halloween, guys. Bring the popcorn and the candy.
Been gonna not play Minecraft anymore after Cracktorio. I played like the demo of Factorio. It didn't grab me, but obviously, you know, I barely even dipped my toe into that ocean, so. But we'll see. Oh. Thing's not responding. Good.
Yeah, it was doing it for me too.
Good. Bring the monster white. It's been a while since I had a white monster.
You know, that would probably be the perfect day for that with such a long stream.
Oh, dude, yeah, totally. You know what? I'll make a note of that, chat. I'm gonna go ahead and order those this week. Little 4-pack. There we go. Factorio is king of automation games. Yeah. That is definitely the impression I've gotten. Those air intake hatches are too slow in centrifuges. Yeah, you know, I was wondering what the problem was, Rexy. You're probably right. Yeah. So annoying. I think there is an infinite air intake hatch in TwistSpace, but I always have trouble finding it in NEI. I know we can't make it for a while, but but what I want to do, chat, is I want to have like a fallback carbon dust. So if we continue to have this problem, at least we can fall back on the diamond dust to craft. If we're just trying to, like, you know, make something in the system on demand. So let's see, muffler hatch. So I'm gonna just get all the stuff together to get a electrolyzer online for autocraft. Another deviation, as one does in this game. So let me clear some of my pins here. There we go. Okay. Maintenance hatch. Yep.
So how lame is that?
IV energy hatch. What's lame? What's wrong?
So I shifted. I didn't like how this was positioned, so I shifted it over by 2, and it dropped out the cells that were in the ME output buses.
Oh.
It didn't do it for all of them, though. That's weird. Oh, did it dupe them?
That should not have happened.
Oh, it did.
It might be a temporary, like they might disappear in a minute. I don't know.
Hacks, guys.
Oh, wait, you world edited?
Yeah.
Yeah. So entities and chests and other things, when you world edit move, will duplicate themselves. Yeah. So. And yeah, value. That's exactly what it is. Atmospheric intake hatch. The problem is I always look for air intake, but there's no, like, that doesn't work for this one. So. Yep. Intake hatch would be the better thing to look for. Intake hatch. Yep. So extreme air intake hatch, I think this is part of vanilla GTNH, but this one is TwistSpace. I'm pretty sure. Or is it in the vanilla game and I'm just crazy? Either way, we have it. All right, there's 2 more intake hatches. Beautiful. Thank you, Rexy.
I deleted the extra ones, guys.
Find whatever way she can to red wrench. Sneaky red wrench.
You guys saw. I totally deleted them.
All right, let's get an input bus. ME interface. Output bus ME. We don't have. Actually, let's make a bunch of those. Okay. Yeah, this is much better. So I think we were only getting like 1,000 liters per second or 2,000 liters. Now we're getting 3.5 consistently of nitrogen per. Oh, we're getting 5.3 every now and then over there. This actually might still not be enough. We might need another one. Yeah. I think we do need another one for each one. Crazy. I don't remember having to put multiple air intake hatches this early on. I guess I did before. Cleared everything in Space Age DLC. I heard good things about the DLC. Did you enjoy that? Last Planet Deep Space, which I wasn't finding fun. We're using No. We never used liquid air. So we haven't been doing that. I know we're like missing on some extra stuff like argon and stuff, but eh. All right. Just waiting on a couple more things to cook. I'm gonna go get a little cup of coffee. Kat, do you need anything while I'm away for a second?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Thank you, baby. Actually lies. Oh, I've missed the bus. Okay. I need to get a water, but I will get that in a couple minutes. So I'm just gonna keep working on the sifter here. I do think it's really cool seeing all the multis built out. Like, it is cool. What's your good lord, Rexy? Orange forgot about his crystal automation, so now we have an energized node with 810V on it. Wow. Happy surprise. All right, let's see. I think I can put all these in casing. Go to the next tier. There we go. Center needs to be glass. Always forget that. All right, so let's go ahead and say where I want these to be. Right there. I have the output bus, so I need to do the input bus. Probably put that there on both of these. Oops. Do I have input buses on me? Yes, I do. That one there and that one there. Turn these around. Oops, I do not want to Kikoku the sifter. Don't think that will do anything useful. All right, go ahead and, oops. Doop, doop, doop. I'm liking this music today. Slice the whole thing in half like an anime. Dude, that'd be awesome. That would be really cool to see. You get ticked off that a machine's not working right, you cut it in half. Let's see. Yeah, the DLC was meant to be long. If you want long, you should look in the mod called Space Explorations, which is made by the dev that made the DLC in Cooperations.
Oh yeah, I have heard about the space exploration. Yeah, that mod sounds pretty wild.
Yeah.
I'll be happy to just do the base game initially, but you never know.
After I got it last night, I saw all the stuff on the space age stuff, and I love space stuff. So I was like, "Ooh, maybe I should go ahead and grab this." But I was like, "No," because I know Vin is all about like playing things vanilla first before you dive into anything new.
I think it makes sense to do that.
Yeah, no, it does make sense. So I was like, I've got time. I can just hold off. But I was actually quite tempted to dive into Factorio last night, but I showed restraint.
Oh yeah, no, you got to save the genuine first experience for stream. You're not streamer brained enough, Kat. You gotta.
Well, no, I am streamer brain. That's why
you did
I
think of that. That's true. That's true. Yeah, you did. Chat. Now we're making. Funnily enough, it might actually still be an air intake issue. Okay, we'll make 2 more. How does that sound? Jeezer. But we're making way more nitrogen now, which is awesome. And these are going whole hog at 2 amps of HV each. Yeah, we should probably change that too, but you know what? I'm not gonna worry about it right now. What I do want to do is, let's see, get my input bus, HV. Actually, make a bunch more of those. 20 more. Yeah, let's go set up this autocraft for electrolyzing, and then we're gonna get back on track. Lightning Spire time.
You guys are so funny.
Yeah, the terrible Rexing.
Lori's like, wait, you're not playing Factorio and space exploration at the same time on your first playthrough? Are you even playing Factorio?
Oh,
and everyone's just agreeing.
We're not all built like you, okay?
And Value and I are kind of built the same in this one area, which is we want to jump into a game and go ahead and have like 1,000 mods installed with it.
Yeah, I don't get that, but that's fine.
Dude, I love mods.
Well, I like mods too, but I want to like understand what the original intention behind the game in the first place was. You know, the vision of the devs. All right, I don't know if we want to make this a quad eventually, but I'm just doing a single block over here for now. Should be fine. Let's see. Let's come down here. We're gonna give it IV energy, and then input output. Yep. ME interface. We'll call this electrolyzer. Probably all that's necessary, honestly. And then pop that in there.
The
Get some
devs
flux
are wrong.
cable.
That's why you mod.
Okay. I mean, sometimes that's probably true. How many amps are we getting out of this? 4.
Let's see. Modding is essentially a form of backseat gaming the devs.
Yeah, you know, that's one way to put it. Hard to disagree. Assembler circuit 3, right? We didn't have nichrome coil encoded, Cat.
That's kind of weird.
That was a weird one. Yeah.
So I have a bit of like weird gaming
Oh
news.
God.
Oh, what did you break?
No, I didn't break anything. That's benzene alert. It means benzene's not being made enough.
Rexy,
Sorry, chat. Oh wait, don't we have new sounds now? Oh, hold up.
You
Okay,
changed that voice?
chat, cover your ears. Okay. Speaking of Factorio, that's so much better, right?
LMX.
The Factorio
I
rocket.
thought that was in my world. Sorry.
Dude, that's like somebody dropping a divine orb on a PoE stream, and I'm playing PoE while watching, and I'm like, "Where's my divine orb?" And Sag, there's no divine orb.
Hopes up for no reason.
Oh, I went over here for a reason.
Let's see.
What was the reason?
How do you add additional custom sounds?
I don't know. The new update just added that one. I thought there were more being added, but this is the only new one, I think. So, raisins. All right, let's get a multi-fluid cell, because apparently we don't know how to make molten canthal yet, so...
Even I second guess myself, and I'm still in Steam Age. That's awesome. Sorry, guys.
Let's see. Molten canthal ingot. No. This recipe. There we go.
But yeah, we were talking about like mods. And whenever I think about mods, I think of Sims, because that was like the first game that got me into modding.
Yeah.
Yeah. And have you guys heard that EA Games just got sold to like a private company?
Some Saudi company or something.
Yeah. I haven't heard how everything's going to be affected yet, but
listen, I mean, you had already given up on The Sims anyway, so
I had.
It's kind of like
it's
whatever.
So sad. Like I have so much of an attachment to the Sims franchise. That's like one of my like all-time favorite games. But with what they did with Sims 4, it really broke my heart.
Yeah.
Including Trump's son-in-law, really?
Yeah, apparently Jared Kushner is some owner of some holding company or something with it or something, blah, blah, blah. I don't know.
Huh.
Kind of a funny connection.
I have seen Paralives. I've heard mixed reviews on that, though. That's why I haven't gotten into Paralives yet.
Do I actually have enough?
You mean you don't like purchasing parts of a game for the price of full DLC, right?
So bad,
or
dude.
The same content, just like cut in half. You know, like they would have like the same exact
Oh.
pants, but then they would make them shorts and then sell that. I
By the
have
way,
interest in
chat,
back in home.
speaking of getting less for more,
Oh,
there was some
no.
news yesterday. I don't know if you've heard this, Kat. While we were streaming yesterday, I'm trying to pull up a good article. I'm really not finding a good article. But yeah, Xbox Game Pass just went up by like 50% in its price.
Whoa.
And Game Pass is one of those things I was always like, oh, that seems like a no-brainer. Like if, you know, it's easy to get good value out of it. Now it's like, ooh, do I really want to be subscribed to this all the time for that amount of money? The full like premium version of it for like, it's the non-PC version, so I guess it's for Xbox consoles, is $30 a month. And by the way, they're gating Call of Duty to that. So you can only play Call of Duty on Xbox Game Pass if you get the premium, the high end edition one. Which
They
is,
know
I mean,
what people are wanting.
yeah, I mean, listen, I think I was amazed that they put Call of Duty on Game Pass in the first place. When like, was it Black Ops 6 or whatever came out? I thought that shit was wild, but I think now they're like, okay, we need to milk them. Get your udders out. It's
So,
milking time.
Katiana, you're right about Paralives. That is an early access. I was thinking of Enzoy, which was one that was also supposed to come out like Paralives and Sims. And that one's the one I've been hearing a lot of bad things about. It looked really good, but I don't even remember what all was said about it, but I just remember hearing a lot of bad things a couple months ago, and I was like, all right, well, I'm taking it off my list. I had it like on my wish list and everything to get, and I was like, I guess I just won't get into that.
Okay,
Enjoy
chat.
yucky because of AI.
Chat, are we good now? This finally. Looks like we're stabilizing at 8,000 liters per. So we're getting 16,000 liters of nitrogen a second. It's pretty good. That will do.
I'm honestly very excited that there are other people that are trying to make things like The Sims. So I was really happy to hear about Enzoy and Paralives and stuff because I do like those kinds of games. So I will have to check those out, see if they can replace that itch that I have. Also, if I recall well, Enzoy has like no content. Yeah, see, I really don't know enough about Enzoy to be able to speak on that.
Even being an MMO gamer, $30 sub is a bit much. Yeah. I mean, it all depends on how often you play new video games, if that's worth it to you. I'm sure it's still worth it to some people. Not to me. I actually don't know what the new PC price is. I couldn't figure that out because I've been paying $12 a month for a while now. But I'm probably about to unsubscribe.
That's sad.
I'm playing Silksong on it, but nothing else really.
I mean, because you've really been enjoying that, and you have taught, like, for those that are hang out on our channel a lot, he talks about it a good bit. Like, hey, get on Game Pass.
It was the best value in gaming probably for a while there.
You know,
no more.
Dry mentioned RimWorld. I've heard so many people talk about RimWorld, and I have been really considering getting that game.
It's been on our radar. You think Cat playing it would be funny? Why Cat playing it? Wait, why?
Yeah, why would that be funny? Will I be screaming?
I actually really don't know much about it.
I mean, it looks pretty interesting, and they've got like different expansion packs and stuff. And I was looking at the expansions. Let me pull it up. I've got Steam open right now. Let's see. RimWorld. It is a part of the fall sale. That's nice.
How much?
It's only, hold on, let me meet this really fast. 20% off, so it's $27.99 right now.
20% off is
yeah,
not terrible, but
And then they've got a whole bunch of like expansion packs. When I was looking at the expansion packs before, I was like, I don't know which one I'd want to play, which one is like must have kind of content. Um, so I just kind of like put it away. Like I'll research this later and then come back. And then I just didn't loop back around.
RimWorld can get pretty brutal. Yeah, does RimWorld have like a bunch of options where you can like tone down the difficulty?
Oh, okay. Auto RimWorld could get you easily thousands of hours. That's nice.
Mr. Nibbles, what is LSAA? I don't even know what that is. Or the acronym anyway. This base is so cute. Thank you, Volans. This is a big work in progress in here, right? Our little command center. But yeah, dude, I've been loving this aesthetic. It's white, but it's not like Samsa white, right, chat? Very different. I don't think I've seen another base like this. So I've been enjoying it.
I've really liked this this vibe with this base. It's definitely the most unique base that we've done. Because I mean, honestly, guys, we usually go with some kind of like Asian theme with our bases anyway.
Oh, so Mr. Nibbles, the only reason that you make this is to overclock to a higher tier, but you can't make this until you get Molten Peconium 64B, and that is a ZPM recipe in the Alloy Blast Melter. You're not getting this until ZPM for sure. But there are reasons that you want to up tier to UV before you get a UV energy hatch for a couple of assembler recipes. I think it's actually required. But yeah. So you're just going to go straight for precise assembler with imprecise casing. Yeah. I don't remember what recipe it is, Rexy, but there's something you have to do with a UV assembler, I think, before you can actually get the UV assembler itself. Or a UV energy hatch, rather. It might be the superconductor itself. This is probably it. Yeah, you need to make UV superconductor before you can make the UV energy hatch. And so the only way you can do that is by using that GT++ assembler. Yeah. 4,000 hours on RimWorld. Yeah, that's crazy.
That is awesome. Okay, I should really check that out.
Yeah.
I did put your like expansion list in Discord under Games Miss if anyone else is interested in that later. So I can also refer back to it later. I will definitely have to check those out. Thank you very much for sharing that.
All right, chat, I'm just taking a screenshot so I can kind of replicate this setup. We'll mix it up a little bit, but yeah, I'm going to replicate this for the lightning rod, which we are about to go mess with right now. Let's go. It is time.
Do it.
Let me get an input bus, first of all. I'm pretty sure this is what the lightning rods go into, I would assume. You have a running eye of wood? Yeah. Yeah, dude. No, it literally makes, we can go back real quick. I love eye of wood. This was definitely worth it. Especially for just niche dust cases where maybe I've never bothered getting a certain overworld ore vein. But then it's like, oh, you've already got the dust. Easy. I mean, what are some of the ones that, you know, you're getting borax dust, which is kind of nice. Cadmium. That's a nice one. That's normally kind of annoying to get. I'm trying to think what else. I feel like this doesn't even list all of the possible ones. Cobalt dust is nice. What else? Trying to think. Maybe another round of this will show something different, but yeah, we've just been letting this go the whole time. Once you set it, once you have lightning production, or sorry, not lightning. I've got lightning on the brain. Lava production going with Everburn urns. It's just kind of a no-brainer setup. You just leave it forever. Yeah, it takes 256,000 liters of lava every minute. So I go over to our Thaumcraft area. We've got one CentEV node down here in the basement that is providing CentEV to, actually providing it to all these and these 12 Everburn urns. And that is kind of the magic number. So we kind of barely stay topped up on lava. But yeah. Loving it. Would recommend. Chat, by the way, you know, just a quick reminder, that is a TwistSpace thing. So a lot of these really big multis that you're seeing this early in the game, you know, Mega Brick Blast Furnace, Eye of Wood. I know a lot of you know this already, but just in case somebody here who doesn't, yeah, those are TwistSpace multis. Matt Walker says, is your entire base chunk loaded? Yeah, and that's the thing about GTNH, Matt, is that you have to chunk load every single thing that has an ME cable. At least I think that's still how Applied Energistics in this works, chat. A lot of times the system will go down if you don't have every single chunk loaded that has a cable in it, part of your network. Although maybe with the new, like under the hood stuff with AE2, maybe that is no longer the case necessarily. It's still good practice though. So yeah, we've got all these parts chunk loaded, etc. Twist machines are too cool. I mean, dude, it's like some of the most enjoyment I've ever gotten out of GTNH. Honestly, I'm pretty happy. All right, chat. Let's go down to the power basement. Down here, and then back behind this LSC is our Lightning Spire. And so, I think we could just put the input bus like anywhere where there's Tesla base casing. Let me get the projector out real quick. Hold on. Yeah, any one dot should work, I would think. Let's get our 512 lighting rods. You don't have to put all 512 in here, by the way. It just scales the more you put in, and 512 is the max. There we go. Oh, and the multi-block formed. That's funny. We don't even have a dynamo hatch or anything on this. But yeah, we're going to need a bunch of other stuff here. Let me get some dual interfaces. We'll get like 8 of those. Gonna need a bunch of miscellaneous stuff here. We need 2 fluid discretizers. We're gonna need some fluid storage buses. Grab a bunch of those. We're gonna need a level maintainer. Good old level maintainer. We're gonna need an ME chest. And by the way, if you're wondering what's going on with this, if you read the tooltip of this, we have to provide it cryothium and molten iron. And we have to provide a precise amount. Otherwise, there is a chance for power generation failure. And so it's kind of similar to the Eye of Wood in that sense, where you have to provide a precise amount of fluid. Push machines definitely look cool. Yeah, they really do. What's up, Bestu? Back in the office again. How be things? What's up, Wolfpack? Things are going well. We got our 512 lightning rods, the thing we've been talking about all week. For our Lightning Spire. This is for power gen. This is basically going to solve all of our power issues. As far as power generation goes, we still have a power delivery issue that we're trying to, you know, iron out, but we'll get through that. Sorry, Kat. I'm like a freight train talking. What?
No, you're
Do you have something you wanted to say?
I was seeing Dry said for RimWorld there's a multiplayer mod. You guys could even play it together. That would be a very fun and chaotic thing to watch. That would be cool for us to do sometime. Would you be open for that, baby?
I think so. Yeah. I just don't know a lot about RimWorld, but I think I've seen a little bit of it, and I mean, yeah. What else, chat? What else? I need those dual interfaces pretty badly. The level maintainer. We'll need a little bit of quartz fiber. Let's go ahead and get some covered cable going. I mean, we'll need applied energistics over here as well. We'll probably need quite a few, just to kind of clean things up. We'll probably use a few wireless. I'm going to grab 8 wireless connectors. Might be overkill. But yeah, I've got our dummy item here. I'm just going to use sugarcane. And so the idea is that we're going to have the exact amount of fluids that we need right here. So cryothium. I'm going to grab a drop of this. And we're going to set that to whatever this said, 128 liters, right? Oops. There we go. And then we need, based on how many lightning rods we have, which is 512, that's going to be 72 millibuckets times 512. So let me grab molten iron. Grab a drop of that. And 128 times 512. Did I remember that correctly? No, it's 72 times 512. That. So 36,864 liters per. And we're going to set that. And we're going to have the level maintainer set to always order like 3, 4, 5 sugar canes, the dummy item. And what's going to happen with this is it's never going to achieve that. So it's always going to be ordering this amount of fluid as a new craft constantly. So it's kind of like a loop. But as long as there's a little bit of fluid in the hatches, like this amount, these exact amounts, it won't try to push extra. And that's going to be because of blocking mode. So should work out pretty well. This is kind of like the standard go-to that you would do for iron, for Eye of Harmony. Although I think there are different ways now. Hard to describe unless you played similar games like Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, Prison Architect. It did kind of look like Prison Architect to me. I have not played that either, but you know, I've seen it. I haven't played Dwarf Fortress in so long.
I've only seen playthrough of that.
That's an old game, isn't it? I don't know much about it.
I feel like people still talk about that a lot, though. Prison Architect.
Yeah. I think so. Oh, we're in engraved Lapatron chip hill. Chat, I know all about this. When we had to make 49,000 engraved Lapatron chips. Ooh.
It might also be because it's power failed.
What power failed?
The laser engraver.
Do you know that it did? Oh, it did, didn't it?
I'm about to head over there to go turn it on. Or are you headed over there now?
No, you go ahead. Yeah. Hey, Chad, this power fail doohickey is pretty cool.
Oh, it's so great. And like if you look at your chat, you'll see it even gives you like a notice in chat what it is, the coordinates, the dimension. I like that it even has dimension on there.
Oh, maintenance. I still feel like that shouldn't be shutting off. I think the new update to vanadium gallium cable with power loss, I think it's screwing us.
Yeah. But we'll be solving that soon when we get the dedicated
the LSEs, yeah. And then we're gonna update the cable to ZPM cable. Signalium cable probably. So
yeah.
It'll all get fixed soon. Melodic, no, we're not gonna bother, Rexy. I know you're capping. But I would say, yeah, melodic alloy does seem like the go-to for LUV now. Yeah.
Mr. Nibbles, Goose does Rimworld if you want to watch a video and learn nothing about how normal people play the game.
Okay.
What does that mean? Goose is pretty awesome, man.
All right, chat. Let's get some. Let's get some
main. I wasn't trying to talk over you.
Main network over here. Sorry, Kat. Do you need to yap about something?
I don't need to yap. You're good.
No, I mean you feel free. Like, listen. The more Kat wants to yap, I think the happier chat will be. Like, oh, this Vindrake guy's finally not talking. Holy hell!
He's stay quiet. He's happy. We like a happy Vin.
I'm
right?
busy. Things are happening. All right, so I need those dual interfaces, man. Oh, there they are. Hell yeah. All right. Thank you for fixing that, Kat.
You're welcome.
Very, very worrisome the fact that that's even happening, chat, but you know. We'll trudge through it. It's okay. Okay, we're gonna need some quartz fiber. So dual interface on our main network side. Fluid storage bus on the other side for the subnet that we're about to make. Set to extract only, and then set to the fluids that we want. So molten iron and gelid cryothium. Boom. There we go. Perfect. Now, we're gonna do Yeah, we're going to do subnet here. Let me go ahead and get quartz fiber cable. And we'll make this green, sure. And then we want, a fluid discretizer on this. Otherwise, it won't know how to do the fluid craft that we're about to put into the level maintainer. Let's see. Eventually, it...
Your eyes, right? We like Vin and Cat happy.
Thank you. So this dual interface is going to be on yet another subnet that I guess we're going to make like... Ooh, we're getting some bad lag today. Goodness. We're going to make that blue or something. This is the subnet that's going to deliver the fluid to the input hatches, finally. Speaking of input hatches, we'll probably grab some... I think HV is actually going to be enough. We don't need to put more than 36,000 liters at any given time, so I think that's going to be fine.
Ooh, dang it. I went one too far with this. That sucks.
Uh-oh.
I don't know why. I thought I heard a spider noise. That scared me to death.
No, you heard my spray can.
Okay.
I was spray painting it.
I was like, oh my God.
By the way, chat, has anybody else recognized this in the new version? If you're playing 2.8 and you go to do maintenance on something with the toolbox and you right click it, I don't know which tool noise it is, but one of those noises sounds exactly like the silverfish.
Ew.
So I kind of freak out for a second whenever I do that.
I seriously hate silverfish so much. Not because they creep me out, but they're just annoying.
They are very annoying. Yeah. Chat, we're going to put a fluid discretizer on the blue subnet as well. I actually don't know if that discretizer is totally necessary. It might be. It probably is for using fluid storage buses.
Hey there, Dyron.
Then we're going to put sugarcane there. Hello, what's up? We're going to put ME chest right here. And I think this... Oh, I think we're going to have to connect this. That's fine, though. That's fine. Paint all this green. Again, we're trying to, like, insert sugarcane into the dual interface. Oh, I do need a drive. Storage cell. Yeah, 1K is plenty. And then we'll pop that in there. Oh, we don't have power to this yet. There we go. Connect this up. Now this should have power. Yep. And then we put our sugarcane in there. Perfect. And then we're going to put our level maintainer. This is where all the magic is going to happen. Put our level maintainer right here. And this is where we're going to do the recipe. So it's going to be sugarcane. Like, we actually don't need that much in there. So we're going to demand sugarcane. And we're going to demand 5. Amount to maintain 5. Crafting batch size 5, right? Or actually, I think we leave it 1. So we make the batch size 5, and then I think it can never actually do that. I do want to double check. Check my work. My previous work.
Oh.
It might be the screwdriver, yeah. Oh, Blade thinks it's the soldering iron. I don't know. Oh, I did the opposite. Batch size 1. You know what? Actually, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, let's go back. That is why I wanted to double check. But yeah, it'll never achieve 16, so it'll just keep looping this craft endlessly. And right now it doesn't even have the recipe, but we can put the recipe right there. Yeah. And then I think, yeah, we want to do blocking mode, not smart, just normal blocking mode, like that. What else? What else? I'm trying to think. Oh, we do need a crafting CPU in order to make this work. Crafting storage. Just gonna throw 64K we already have here anyway. It's probably overkill. Just make sure that we have enough channels. Yeah, we're using 7, so no need for a controller. And I think this is about it. I think this is everything. Yeah. So now all we need to do is use wireless controller on the blue side, which is sort of like our fluid delivery network. So the fluid's getting pushed into this dual interface for this subnet, and then we're going to provide it to the 2 input hatches with 2 fluid storage buses. And we'll do it, we'll be cheeky here. We'll do it on either side like that. We'll do fluid storage buses there and there. I think we leave these on bidirectional so that the blocking mode can see them. I think if you do insert only, it can no longer see the fluid. And then the blocking mode doesn't work anymore. So we're going to bind this to, we'll do the gelid cryothium here. And then we'll do the molten iron here. Is anybody following along? Hopefully you are. Or maybe you're just chilling along for the ride. Either way, this is the way, like I said, this is the way IM farming was done quite regularly. But it's going to work here as well for providing exact fluid amounts. And so now we just bind these 2 together. And then if all has worked properly, once I bind these, this actually should start working. So let's see. Shouldn't need any of the same. We'll keep that in our inventory just in case. Oh, it put too much. Oh, it put 2 in there. Interesting. I wonder why that happened. You didn't put blocking mode on? I thought I did. I put blocking mode on. Oh, I didn't put an advanced blocking card. Yeah. That is exactly the problem. Yeah, we need an advanced blocking card in the opposing dual interface next to where the recipe is. So the dual interface on the blocking side. Because then this interface can't see the inventory there without the blocking card. There we go. We'll put that in there. And then all we need to do is just kind of reset this. So we'll get these fluids out of here. I think it's going to try to put, yeah, the rest of the molten iron right there. Are we already full on molten iron? That's crazy. Okay. And then I'm just going to throw away this gelid cryothium. Doesn't matter. Cat, we're almost there.
Good deal.
We are almost there. Okay. So let me take that out. And there we go, chat. Now we have the precise amounts. 128 liters of gelid cryothium. And then the exact amount, 72 times 512 lightning rods. 36,864 liters of iron. Works perfectly now. All right. So one of the other things that we need to deal with is Dynamo Hatch. I wasn't crafting this because I just wanted to make sure that we're able to craft other things that we needed. Yeah, but we need a way to get power out of this. And then, I guess I need like a 64 amp energy hatch over here to bring it back over here. 64 amp. Oh, we already have one. Yeah, look at that. And I guess we'll do this right here. Hot swap this real quick. There we go. What else? I mean, I guess we want to convert it to LUV cable. I'm actually going to get rid of this vanadium gallium cable. And I know that we probably should use the melodic, but honestly, I'm just gonna run vanadium gallium. That's fine. It's totally fine. Vanadium gallium. I think we have enough to reach over there. We'll come off this one right here. That should be good. Okay, perfect. Now we're going to be producing way more than this cable will bring. But just for right now, just to kind of get it working, we'll just use this. Now I do need to transform. So let me get rid of a little bit of this here. Chat, it's been a while since I've done a lot of this. So we need, there's our dynamo hatch. Perfect. So I need the 64 amp, we need 2 insane power transformers, I think. One for up converting and one for down converting. Yeah. Let's grab those. Half the loss, same amps. Yeah, yeah. So it's not terrible, but I think we are having issues that we didn't have before the update. Because we were having to go several hundred blocks with this. Where a lot of our auto crafting and passive stuff is over here. We're currently right here. It almost makes you think that, oh, you know, EU P2P would be the superior way at this point. But we're going to have localized LSCs. We're going to have, you know, we're going to be moving to ZPM, up converting to ZPM power pretty soon. So it's all kind of in flux at the moment. But yeah, melodic is definitely good. If melodic was half of HSSG, be worth time sinking. So isn't there also HSSS? Yeah, this will hold all the way up to UHV. This is almost kind of a good replacement for the you know, Draconium used to be kind of a go-to until the cable loss got absolutely obliterated on that one. But the problem with this though is that you're sinking so much osmium into HSSS, and osmium is, you know, very precious. So yeah, melodic is cheap. Yeah, that is the thing. All right, there we go. We got our 2 transformers. Perfect. So let's go ahead and put the dynamo hatch right here. Multi should form. I assume it's going to form. And then we're going to up convert from 64 amp IV to 16 amps LUV. There we go. Perfect. And connect that up. And then on the other side, input to our LSC, we're going to down convert. So 16 amps LUV is going to turn into 64 amps IV. And we'll place that. I almost want to color this cable different. I know we're using orange for LUV, but in this particular instance, I kind of want to just, I don't know. I'm just going to go like blue or something just to differentiate it. Orange and blue. Could be good. All right. And okay, so it tells you how much is stored. It tells you EU gen per lightning strike. Interesting. Okay. Let's look back at the tooltip chat. Let's double check, make sure we've crossed our T's with this. So there's different modes with the screwdriver. Yeah, I did want to look at that. Let me get rid of Cat's Pip here just for a second. Did they nerf arc lamps? Did they? Recipe looks the same. Did they nerf the light output? I didn't hear anything about that. Now it's produce 28 million per rod, but only store 280 million. Yeah, I don't know. That's why I thought that the storage scaled with the number of lightning rods as well, Rexy. That would make more sense to me. But I don't know.
Hey,
okay. Huh?
Whenever you have time, can I have you make something for me?
Okay.
I need to get void metal anvils.
Okay.
And I don't know how to program this with all of the shenanigans that are going on over here and which things I even work with.
We're like reaching the climax right now. Can I do that after?
Yeah, no. I'm just saying, like, when you have time, can you do that?
Okay. Okay. Look at her coming in with the honeydew list right as we're about to turn this thing on. Can you make something for me real quick? No. I know you worded it differently. I'm just making fun. You're fine. The light output in the nether is ridiculously low. Yeah, that's true. Can make pipeless steam hatches and vents. That sounds like a very Blade Master thing to do. Love and hate. The cable cut sound is growing on me. It was definitely very jarring at first. Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, I like it too. It's like I said it's like the Nintendo Switch snap sound. Okay, so there's 3 different modes: input, output, and operate. I don't understand what any of these do. Switch input, output, and power generation modes. Wait. So operate mode means power generation mode? Clear the internal cache power before outputting the machine. What? Before outputting the machine. No info in quest book. Well, we don't have the quest book page anymore, unfortunately. We lost that in the 2.8 update. Yeah, there is no one for Adidia actually did most of the work on that one. There were some other people that contributed. But that was for 2.7, and yeah, there's nothing for 2.8 yet. I think he said he might still update it. I'm not sure. I mean, I feel like I just want operation mode, right, chat? Like, I don't understand what the input-output modes are. We're just going to put it in operate mode. Sounds good to me. Okay. And then the wire cutters, disable and enable lightning animation. Backup start. Because you never know, chat. Wiki time it is. Yeah, I mean, I haven't looked at all in the... There's a TwistSpace Discord as well. I could go searching in there.
Are you about to turn it on?
I'm about to turn it on and see what happens.
Give me just a second. I'll be right there. I want to see.
Okay. Now, our LSC is full, so we don't need this to turn on. And I think I want to controller cover it based on... in fact, I think I'm going to make one of those right now. Oh, we got an ad break coming in. Okay, no. We're going to wait until the ads, chat. I'm sorry. For those of you who have a sub, I'm sorry. You're going to have to wait. Let's wait on those Twitch ads. We'll come back. We'll get this working. Surely it won't be anticlimactic and not work when you come back. Surely. No, it's going to work. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to look gorgy.
I can't wait. I'm very excited.
Yeah, well, no, there actually is a wiki, Dyron. It's just not like... It's not complete. Well, I mean, no. We'll let the ad go, Blade. It's fine. No, we'll wait. It's fine. Thank you, though. I do want to get a receiver cover. I won't put this on yet, but basically I want to control the machine via the RS latch down here. So, well, no, I guess I would use the wireless transmitter, wouldn't I? Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Wireless receiver. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. I guess we could just put it... It's a bit awkward. But I think we could just put it, like, on top of the controller here. With the controller cover. Then I think that should work fine. And that way we're not wasting a bunch of molten iron. That's kind of the main thing that we're concerned about. Because it does use a lot per operation. Power energy? Really, Rexy? Okay. What does it do? So, yeah, it makes energy.
I was about to say energy.
This is very, very powerful. I mean, per lightning rod makes 28 million EU. So that is, I mean, what is that, chat? That's 14 trillion EU in one operation. So let's say that it only happens every 60 seconds, right? It probably happens way more than that, but let's say it's every 60 seconds. Divide by 60, divide by another 20 ticks. That's still 11.9 million EU per tick. That is orders of magnitude more power than we currently make. I mean, we're going to be approaching LUVH, which is 32,768 EU per amp. 11.9 million EU per tick. That's insane, dude. Is it 12.6? Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, no, this is if we get this working properly, chat, this is totally broken, like insanely broken. And by the way, this is TwistSpace, just to reiterate. Probably shouldn't lick it. Yeah, probably not. Probably just shouldn't even touch it. Way less than 30 seconds. 15 is like a round number. So if it's every 15 seconds, then multiply that times 4. That's 47.7 million EU per tick. Chat, that is incredibly insane. Like, we didn't actually need to make 512 of these. We probably could have put one in here and been fine. But you know what? Go big, right, Cat?
Oh yeah.
It's about time. It's about time we play like a true TwistSpace player. So. Sadly, no, it's a weird number. That's fine. You get the idea, right? Okay.
Are we ready?
Well, I don't know. Let's check on the ads. What's going on with the ads? Still 45 seconds on ads.
All right. Close.
But then we will get this going. Again, I am assuming that operate mode is what I want. I hope so.
Mr. Nibbles, people tell me to go big or go home, drastically underestimate my desire to go home. But on many occasions, you do go big.
We're already at home, so we might as well go big.
Yeah, that is true. That's a good point, babe.
All right, chat. We're counting down. 10 more seconds. If this doesn't work, I'm going to be a little bit upset. No. It's going to work. It's going to work. First, you need to run it in input mode. So it takes the rods into the... Oh, that reminds me of the... By the way, welcome back from the ads, everybody. We're about to turn this on. But yeah, Blade reminded me, like, this is kind of similar to the... Or Blade told me. This is similar to the apiary, kind of. The mega apiary. It's kind of what it reminds me of. So we want to do input mode then. We want to turn this on. And then that should do the big suck on the lightning rods, right?
What?
Okay. Yeah. There they go. Goodbye. Currently stored lightning rods, 512. EU gen per strike, 14,336,000. That is insane. Yeah, let's hope let's not ever break this multi-block, chat. Probably a good idea. We're going to take our screwdriver, we're going to right click, we're going to put it in operate mode now. So I guess if we ever wanted to get them out, we would do output mode. And that's why the tooltip said, where was it? Like the underlined text down there in gray. It says, before dismantling the machine, please output the lightning rod first. Please clear the internal cache power before outputting the machine. Probably outputting the lightning rods is what they mean. That makes a lot of sense. 56 million EU per tick according to the numbers. Blade says wait in all caps. Blade's freaking out.
Uh-oh.
Vin, you are using what? Release 2.8 of GTNH, some beta branch of Twist? Yeah, it's release candidate 1 of Twist. It was like some version, and then it came out of release candidate status like right after I used that version. So you didn't disable the machine when switched mode, so it outputted the lightning rods. Oh. Well, that's stupid. God, that's so dumb. Yeah, you're exactly right, Blade. And yeah, no, they totally voided chat. Chat, we are not... You know exactly what's going to happen here, all right? Don't even think for a second that red wrenching these and getting them back is beneath me, all right? We're back in business. I feel 0% shame in doing that, just so you know. But yeah, we should have turned off the machine before cycling it back to operating mode. Yeah, that's true. Just in case that ever does happen again, though, I'm going to go ahead and put an output bus here as well, so they would appear here, theoretically. Yeah. You have no idea how many times I did that. Chat. Every single one of you would do the exact same thing. Okay.
Those are
Just letting
quite
you know.
expensive.
Yeah.
And they seriously cooked all night.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we worked all week on getting those, right?
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, we're gonna cycle to input mode. We're gonna put these back in here.
SG says I would do the same in a heartbeat.
There we go. Yep. Yep.
Eating that alone.
Yep.
Blaine,
Don't even pretend,
daddy
chat.
voice. Yeah, we like Ben's daddy voice.
Alrighty. So we're gonna turn this off, and then when we cycle it, output mode, operate mode, and then we're gonna click this. And what happens when we scan it? It shows for some reason, I don't think that's accurate. 4.1 million EU. There's no way that's accurate. So we're gonna ignore that. And here we go, cat. In 3, 2, 1, boom.
Oh, I see.
I saw a little
movement
something.
on the top. There was a tiny spark.
So yeah, 12.8 seconds on the operating there. And I think it's just a regular interval, it looks like. Oh, and the battery buffer is filling. It does not give me a number for the battery buffer, but there's a little progress bar here.
Did you turn off the sparkies?
Walk into the spark? No. They should still be on. They might be appearing above ground though.
Ooh, let's go upstairs.
Yeah. It should be like right around here, chat. Oh, I saw the sky flash. I think it's because they're underground that we're not getting like the full lightning show. You feel spark scammed. I'm sorry, chat. We totally edged you and blue balls you. I'm sorry.
You were not alone. I am with you. I was so excited about this.
Oh no. I mean, we could hollow out the ceiling some more, and
we
really care about that. But yeah, chat, this is
the lightning show.
This is a dunzo. It's probably gonna take a really, really long time to drain this. Now if I use the scanner on it, yeah, see, that is a little bit annoying. It doesn't actually show you how much EU is stored in here. This has got to be the EU storage blade has got to scale with the lightning rods. There's no way it doesn't. The math wouldn't check out. It has to be 280 million per lightning rod. Have you ever done the wireless Tesla? No, I haven't. No, but I've seen other people do it. It looks really, really cool. I mean, we could still give that a try. Yeah, with the speed that this is filling up, it has to be. Now, I'm curious if I leave this on, it's going to avoid. Even though this thing is pretty full. I'm just looking at these real quick, making sure there's nothing special here. Yeah, so it's just going to continue to fill up. So what we're going to do, chat, is we're going to put a machine controller cover right here. And then we're going to put a wireless receiver. This is our RS latch for our LSC. So we're going to set that to 1, 2, 3. And then we're going to do red alloy wire. And we're going to put that right there. And this is a set and forget. So this is off now, only turns back on whenever we need more power in the LSC.
That's nice.
And this might still, because the throughput of this cable from the Lightning Spire to the LSC is not the best, we might still avoid power. So the better way to do this might actually be with an energy detector cover. Quite possibly. This right here. So if we detect the internal buffer of this is low, then maybe we turn it back on instead of using the RS latch. So I might play around with this. I'm assuming that this cover will detect the amount of energy properly within the buffer of the Lightning Spire. And I don't know if that's the case. Has anybody in chat played with the Lightning Spire? Have you tried the energy detector cover? Does that work? Back for now. Welcome back, Off-Brand. Making the portal diamond for Twilight Forest. That's going to be huge. One of the first things I go for is that cryolite vein. You get cryolite, you get lead, you get silver. More silver for more solar boilers. So good. It should. Okay. Yeah, because that would definitely be a better way to do this. I think I need like a dummy hatch here or something. Let me get like a MV input hatch or something. Yeah. Hot swap that. That should be fine. Hopefully that forms. See, instead of this chat, we'll use energy detector cover. That sounds much better. And we'll grab that. We'll grab wireless transmitter and wireless receiver. I think there's a way I could do all of this internally, technically. But yeah. I'm gonna do it a way that I know. Oh, we don't actually need hold on, I'm thinking. No, we do need both these. Okay. So I'm gonna do energy detector cover. And then I'm gonna do, is it EU stored, I guess? So the EU stored ever gets out below, I don't know, 280 million? Oh. Oh, it's limited to this weird internal buffer that is not the actual buffer of the machine. Yeah, it's detecting this right here, which is not, yeah, maybe universal storage. Let's see. No. I think no matter what we do, it's detecting, yeah, it's detecting this number that has nothing to do with how much the thing actually stores. Oh man, I don't know if we, yeah, I don't know if we can do this. Yeah, we might actually have to go back to the previous method. Kind of sucks. Because like I said, there's some instances where you might end up voiding energy still. Just because of the throughput issue more than anything else. If we could throughput unlimited, then, you know, wouldn't be as much of an issue. LSC time and detect that. We could give it its own LSC. And then have that go to that LSC, but I'm just going to rely on the same RS latch that we have over here for now. It's going to work fine, right? Is it going to be wasteful in these earlier stages? Probably. But it's going to work just fine. It's molten iron and cryothium. As long as we're keeping up with that, which I'm like 99% sure we will, it's going to be a non-issue. So let's do this again. Do we still have the detector cover or the machine controller cover? We do. Let's do this again. Set that to the 1, 2, 3. And that should be good. That should be done. Even internal is locked to that number, sadly. Yeah, that sucks. I would love a good way to detect this bar right here. This actual buffer. But listen, this is absolutely insane. I am stoked that this works. Let's double check the dynamo hatch, because I mean it's kind of hard to even tell if, you know, I'm sure this is working fine though. Yeah, so this is it's not filled up for some reason, but that's probably normal. And then if we come over here, it's getting sent into this IV 64 amp energy hatch. And yeah. But it should be good. Maybe that 4 million is a hard cap. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where that 4 million comes from. Because that is not a number that you normally see in GTNH as a cap for anything. So that is a bit confusing. But chat, it works. I'm sorry that we didn't see the sparks. I'm very, very sorry. Listen,
that was very disappointing.
We would have seen them. Yo, Alexander, thank you for the follow. We would have seen them if we had put them above ground, which Kat and I tried. Looks wise up here.
Not find a good place.
It looked ugly. It looked really bad. So yeah, no lightning spires up here. Maybe we could find some place to put them in the future, somewhere else. That's like not centralized, but. Oh, is it 8,192 times 512? Is it based on the dynamo hatch that I put in? That would be kind of weird. But then maybe it's just based on the fact that it's like an IV machine, right? It's probably not based on the dynamo hatch. It's probably based on the fact that this is assembled in IV. Yeah, what a weird thing. Again, I'll reiterate one more time. This is from TwistSpace, and it is insanely OP. It is going to make us multiple tens of millions of EU per tick, and we will not see this thing fully shine until, God, UV age, UHV age. From this point forward, chat, power generation is... We do any other power generation in here, it's for looks. It's for fun. We will do the Tower of Abstraction for Dragon Eggs because I think that's cool. We will do XL gas turbines because it's going to fill out this room really nicely. But yeah, it's going to be all about power throughput, which is going to continue to be painful until ZPM, until we can get our first laser hatches. This is going to be a continual problem. Well, I mean, I think we'll solve it, but we won't be like taking full advantage of our power storage until we get that. God, this quest page has changed so much. It's crazy. Where even is the... Okay. Oh, lasers. Yeah, here we go. Okay. So, but we'll get there eventually. Dude, yes, red alloy is so annoying in the Steam Age in general. That's stupid. Produce enough power, just using PDP is worth it. Yeah, so I think we are going to... I think that's the plan value, is that it's just going to be limited by like how many dynamo hatches we put in at any given time. And we're going to use EU P2P to deliver from this main LSC to sub LSCs, like localized LSCs in different places in the base. So this whole idea of using this has been our main power backbone, chat. This 4x vanadium gallium cable. This is why we're having power issues now in the base. I think we're going to nix this in the long run for EU P2P. And with the new 2.8 update, EU P2P is much more reliable than it used to be. That's what I've heard, and that has been my experience so far. Because I don't think I've had a single problem with EU P2P. We've got it in several places over here with the bees. It's been great for our industrial apiaries and centrifuge and LCR. But then also, we've been using it in our autocraft area. Down here specifically, where we have these very power-hungry processing arrays from TwistSpace. This used to be in the base game, by the way, chat, if you didn't know. Basically houses a bunch of single block machines. So each of these is using 16 IV amps. So we gave it its own little P2P over here. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, so that's giving 64 amps. So I think we'll do a lot more of that in the future, especially with like localized LSCs. Yeah, 5%, which is, I mean, especially when we're not worried about power generation, 5% is going to be negligible. Not a big deal at all. I think, chat, with our current power spine, I think we're actually getting more than 5% loss at this point. With how far it has to travel, because it has to go. Yeah. And Kat and I have discussed this several times. It's unfortunate. But yeah, I mean, it's going all the way over here, all the way down this tunnel, all the way down here, all the way down this tunnel, over here, take a little downturn, whoop, and down to the LSC. That is like 200 to 300 blocks. Times, what is it now? Is it 8? 8 loss per block? Like 2,400 EU. That's like 10% loss. Almost 10% loss. 5% is a lot. Yeah, 5% is a lot. But when you're not worried about wasting power from power generation anymore, like, and that's our current position now, yeah, it's totally fine. And that's the thing, exactly, Dyren. Yeah, you're oftentimes going to make horizontal bases because it's generally good practice in GTNH to build horizontally instead of vertically. Now we do a little bit of vertical, but it's not that much. you want to make sure that your chunks are efficient. So the general idea is that your claim chunks, the number of claim chunks doesn't really matter for how well your TPS is going to go, for how well your base is going to run. What matters is how efficient each of those chunks is. And so if you have a chunk where you've got like, 64 machines in that one chunk, you're going to have bad TPS issues just from that one chunk alone. You're going to have a really bad time. So you want to build out horizontally. One of the reasons why we use world edit, chat, is because you need so much space. You need to build things out so much in that horizontal way. So better for FPS as well. Yeah, that is a good point as well. Yep. Absolutely. Well, I hope you all enjoyed my talk and my my little power
GTNH
generation.
TED Talk.
Yep. Thank you. Let's go back and check on Cat. Let's see what's going on over here. Got the sifters now. I didn't even see this earlier. Got all the ore washers. Got a forge hammer. She went ahead and did a quad. Awesome.
Yep, but I need you to make something for me so I can complete
the
them.
void anvil.
Yes.
All right. Now that we are free, let's go check this out. This is really simple. You got Cat. You probably could have done this yourself, but that's okay. I am more than happy.
Thank you, baby.
You've done this before. We'll just make a little arcane infusion recipe. I assume we don't have this programmed yet, right? Void metal anvil. Now we do. Thaumium anvil. Yeah, we don't have that either. So that's the thing we need to go mess with the knowledge cores. Cat, let's take a little walk. Let me get my crossbow. Got to be armed and ready over here at this Eldritch portal.
Yeah, you do.
Mox vac nukes can compete with this. Dude, like 50 to 70 million EU per tick in the Ivy Age. Are they that good? Pretty insane. I actually don't know. Chat, our magic district, if you haven't seen it. Topped all off with the industrial magic matrix from TwistSpace. Very cool. Does arcane infusion. All right, let's go over here to our arcane assemblers. Eventually, I want to get one of these arcane assemblers, and I do want to world accelerate it very highly, especially for recipes like this right here, Proven Frame. That's going to be a really big one for the space apiaries later on. There's a couple other recipes that really need to be accelerated a lot, but not an issue quite yet, so we haven't done that. And take our knowledge core. Going to get our Thaumium Anvil recipe. And I think those are the right blocks. Rectech plates. Rectech block of Thaumium, yeah. And then we'll pop that back in the Arcane Assembler. And then how are we doing here? Craftable. And you need 4 of them, right, Kat?
Yes, please.
All right. Let's do it. Got our industrial alchemy tower here as well. This makes us Thaumium ingots. It's still a little bit on the slow side, but the more power that we give it later in the game, this is going to really take off. Yeah, it already does 32 parallels, which is nice. There you go, Kat. They're in the system.
Thank you.
It was that easy. And that's our magic for the day, chat. I hope you enjoyed. Back to Gregging, my favorite. Now, we had a really good time with magic here. And it's something we're going to keep coming back to. But we did get tier 6 Blood Altar as well. We have to wait until UV before we can upgrade the Bloody Hell, which does a lot of the auto crafting for blood magic. But we have a tier 5 here, which is nice. We have our meteor summoning above. I assume this is still going, right? Let's see. Yeah, still going. Dude, this ore drill is just really, really slow. I mean, we're only giving it 1 amp of IV, to be fair, but still think this is very strong, but those lightning rods are not cheaper. Once you hit LOV, UV, you can do the core vac nukes, and those make millions each as well. Okay, I see. I underestimated how crazy those can get value. Okay. I can't with the lawn chair. The lawn chair is great.
It is so good.
We have several in the base. Hold on, chat. Let's go to my favorite fishing spot. Right over here.
And Dyron says, bloody hell, what is it? An OP life essence generator?
Yeah. Oh, well, no. It doesn't generate life essence. You still need the Well of Suffering ritual for that. It just does all the alchemic chemistry recipes and all of the blood altar crafting recipes. Chat, time for my my fishing spot. There we go. So good. Hold on. Ah,
So good.
wonderful. So relaxing. Really gets that head bobbing. Pure cinema. It's true. It's true. Ah, I needed that. I actually needed that. Thank you. Thank you. Oh God, what is that guy's name that sang that song? Same guy who sang the best song in Expedition 33. That song is such a banger, man.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, his
Yeah.
voice is amazing.
Victor Borba, I think that's his name. That guy's what, dude. He's got a range on him. He knows how to make it like, he doesn't go falsetto. He goes like this distortion type of like mixed falsetto. Is it falsetto or falsetto? I always
Falsetto.
falsetto, yeah. Where's that freaking song, dude? No, that's not it. Never mind, chat. Ignore that. Didn't mean to jump scare you. There we go. Falsetto. Okay. I'm a music nerd. I'm supposed to know how to say that word. It's actually kind of embarrassing.
I've always said falsetto, but I guess I just got it wrong all the time.
No, that wasn't Victor Borba. But yeah, no, he's a beast. Chat, what are we gonna do now? I feel so empty now. I've lost meaning in my life.
That's what
I don't
happens
know
when
what
you
to
reach
do.
a big goal.
Well,
Time for a new big goal, baby.
time to just employ that meme of the guy standing at the river waiting for. He doesn't even know what he's waiting for sometimes. Waiting at the bottom of the swimming pool.
So disparage.
Mm-hmm. DMC5. I played a little bit of it. I couldn't get into it for some reason, but I didn't get to the part where you play as Virgil, so
Your eyes got the right idea. Some IC crops are a way to kill some time.
that's funny. That's Rich, I believe.
We all
They would
know
say.
how much he loves the IT2 crops.
Well, you know what? We can do something very therapeutic, chat. We can spam A, get rid of our pins, because we did it. That is therapeutic, actually. Quite therapeutic. All right. What else do we have here? These were just like 4 machines for Cat that I was keeping track of. Oh yeah, chat, check this out. Here's my 4 pages of NEI pins for my LV tutorial. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3, there's 4.
Oh no, Nova's out of carbon dust too.
Oh, dude, it sucks, man. Carbon dust continues to be an issue. We were, what's funny, Nova? We were actually like electrolyzing benzene for a little bit for some carbon dust.
But other people were suggesting like diamond dust.
Yeah, so I did actually make a fallback crafting recipe in the electrolyzer cat. I don't know if you heard me talking about it before.
Mm-hmm.
So we can actually craft carbon dust from diamond dust with that electrolyzer that I made. Just so we don't run into that annoying thing of, trying to craft some random machine and we don't have carbon dust. Stupid. Raging for a GTNH infusion multi-block eventually. You know what? I mean, that would be pretty awesome, right? I feel like that is needed. And the magic matrix is great and all with TwistSpace, but you know, it is a little bit of a flawed multi-block at the same time. The solutions with SFM and stuff for Arcane Infusion, they work, but I feel like you should get some reward after, like, maybe this is still required up to a certain point, but then maybe you get to like LUV, ZPM, UV, and you get some kind of multi-block that like does it all seamlessly instead. Kind of like the Matrix, only better. Yeah. I mean, kind of like in the same way you have to do Flatline, but then eventually you get QFT, and it's like the easy mode way. One machine does it all seamlessly. Kind of like that. I would like that. I never thought about that before, but that's a really good idea. Anybody want to develop that? Go do that. I'm sure Boo Boo will approve. Maybe. All that would do is make people procrastinate magic longer. I mean, they're going to do it anyway, Mr. Nibbles. Get right on that. Hey, thanks. How annoying Thaumcraft is to work with code-wise. They decide to pivot. Large future project, but hey, we can hope, yeah. I just hope that somebody decides to work on Astral Sorcery backport.
Yes.
That's what I care about. You know, that would be baller. Where's my clipboard, chat? I didn't plan for this portion of stream. Passive Molten Iron. Oh god. No. I don't want to do this. Fix Cerium line. I don't want to do that. Kat, how are you doing? Are you at the point where your machines are assembled? Or are you getting close?
Almost.
Or?
I think I'm on my last machine.
Okay, that's actually awesome because you will want my help for the subnetting and stuff. So,
Oh yeah, most definitely. Like, take a look. Is there anything that you think I'm missing?
I'm trying to think. This is the simple washer you're making right now, right? Yeah. Chad, is she missing anything for Orproc? Trying to think. I don't think so.
Yeah, value. That's what we heard. Was that that permission was given to pour Astral Sorcery? So we're like really excited about it. It'd be great if someone would do that.
That was a bit of hearsay, so I don't know that 100% for certain, but
if it is true, it is amazing.
I'm banking that is true. Yeah, multi-smelter. You know what? I mean, it would be nice to just have a bunch of ingots, like, you know, passively smelted, right?
Should we go ahead and do that?
Yeah, let's make a quad. I'll order it up for you.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, quad multi-smelter. We just have certain things like, well, oh god, yeah, electrolyzers. No, you're right. I didn't even think about that. Honestly, electrolyzing and centrifuging, like a separate centrifuging where it, I don't know. I think we'll tackle that after the fact. So what we'll do is we will just do stocking input buses for that, at least initially, and we'll pull those out via stocking input bus. So we won't like send them actively. We'll grab those dusts and stuff after the fact. Utupi Tanuri. Yeah, okay. I don't even think we can make that. I think that's ZPM, right?
All right. So you want me to make a quad multi-smelter? Do I need to do like a quad electrolyzer setup as well?
We'll do that later. But yeah, we probably want.
I need to know for how I'm setting up the machines now.
Well, here's the thing, Kat. Like, we don't even necessarily have to do that. We don't have to do that here. So that's like post dust processing, electrolyzing and centrifuging certain things to get certain like extra byproducts. We could literally do that in the temple after the fact.
Okay.
Like it doesn't need to be part of the main Orproc subnet system. So it doesn't even need to go over here, really.
Okay.
Now, could it make like thematic sense to go over here? Yeah, but on the other hand, like, I don't know, we might need like a lot of, especially the centrifuges for that. Like, and I don't think we're gonna have room in here.
What, for more centrifuges?
Yeah, for like, I'm trying to think of the number of centrifuges I had dedicated to post-dust processing. It was like 16 or something like that.
I mean, we could always just like put that kind of processing on this lower level and then do like another basement level.
I'm trying to avoid us having like multiple levels everywhere for the reason that I mentioned earlier, Kat, with the, you don't want vertical stuff too much.
Yeah, no, I get that.
So I think this is just something we need to worry about after the fact. I think we need to get ore prot going, and we can do that somewhere else. That's fine.
Okay.
Cat's pip is gone. Thank you.
So I will not do the electrolyzers. I will just do the multi-smelter.
Just do multi-smelter, yeah. And so there's certain things that we can multi-smelt. I mean, there's two different options. So you get certain things from ore proc, like, I don't know, like what's a good example, chat? Like the different nickels, for example. Where you get like garnierite. Let's say you want to process garnierite, and then you get this garnierite dust. Now you can electrolyze it for some oxygen nickel dust. I don't find this to be worth it, to be quite frank, chat. And I like having, just pure nickel dust from just the nickel ore itself that you store. But then maybe you take the garnierite dust and you just smelt it up, right? Maybe we just like automatically smelt it in situations like that, and then just store nickel ingots. It'd be really nice.
Didn't you say you called up the multi-smelter?
No, I got distracted. Here,
I don't even think it's craftable. Like, it's not programmed.
It is not craftable.
Here.
I'll program real quick.
Okay. Well, while you do that, I want to go get another cup of tea. So let me step away for a minute.
Get you a cuppa.
I'm gonna go get me a cuppa. I'll be
Sounds
back.
Good. Oh yeah, chat. You got this weird thing in 2.8 now. You can use the blast furnace instead of an iron furnace. I think that applies to the EBF as well. That's weird. I forgot that blast furnace was a thing now. If you argued for blasting it to get 50% more, I'd agree, but electrolyzing is meh. Yeah, the electrolyzing is just underwhelming when there's other things that you really want to put higher in the priority for electrolyzing, so... Oh, you thought the pip... Well, no, the pip being off screen was on purpose, but I just forgot to turn it back on eventually. Not that you can use this. You need to use the blast furnace instead of the iron furnace. No, but you don't. Are there some recipes, though, where you, blast furnace is the only thing you can use, though? I wonder. Brick blast furnace. It looks like it's just substituted for all the iron furnaces. In most cases. Yeah. Huh. Interesting. Iron furnace got cut, Vin. You can't craft. Oh. Oh, I did not know that. Yeah, y'all are right. Okay, we caught on eventually. Yo, thank you. Okay. Iron furnace. Yeah, let's go grab these recipes here. And then get rid of this recipe, I guess. I did not understand the memo on that one. Thank you. Yeah, we probably should keep this one. Keep the EBF in the assembler. That's going to confuse some people. All right. Assembler 0. We'll put it back in the EV one for now. That's fine. And then this recipe. There we go. And then I don't think we have blast furnace recipe. We don't. Yeah. Chad, this is why I keep you all around. I appreciate it. I can craft it still in the beta. Oh, that's so funny. You can still craft it in the beta, huh? Kind of a weird thing to get rid of. Yeah, I mean, they've been trying to phase out some IC2 stuff. I guess that makes sense. Okay. How do we make this? Assembler. Oh, it's the same recipe as the iron furnace. That's so funny. Okay. Works for me. Okay, so now we can get multi-smelters. Order 4 up. Coils. What do we want for coils, chat? HSSG is probably fine. So that's going to be, oh god, the math. Oh no, 18 plus 3, 21 coils? Yeah, 21 coils, that's right. Half of 42. And then muffler. You do have to put the muffler hatch in the middle on the multi-smelter, I believe. Yeah, top middle. Maintenance hatch. We'll go ahead and get all this stuff for Cat. I think EV energy is probably going to be plenty for these for a while. Let's just do that. Big old input bus. Output bus. We'll do 2 of those. What's up, Stardust? How's it going? It's more that IC2 is ARR. Dude, every time I see ARR, I think A Realm Reborn, Final Fantasy 14. Can't get that out of my head. Crafted so many barrels to use for decoration. They are great decoration. We've actually been using them. We had FUterm installed before 2.8. So I do stuff like this all the time. These are nice. Oh, how are the cats doing? Rexy, your cats are still doing well, I think. Rexy's Cat Cafe. Mentioned the Iron Furnace being generally better on Discord. My agenda finally catching on? I guess so. I guess the devs approved of said agenda. Look at that. Let's see. Yeah, those coils are probably going to take a second. That's okay, though. A base for pillars. Huh. Never thought of doing that before. Interesting. But yeah, chat, we need to... Oh, it looks like she used wireless. It's using 500 EU per tick. That's fine. 550. 575. Okay. I don't think we're going to need as many channels as she thinks we're going to need. Because this is... Vast majority of this is going to be subnet. I think we need to move this a little bit. I need to go find where this is. This like, oh. Is this on the main subnet controller? Oh, I think it is. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, we're gonna have to do quite a bit of planning this last little bit. But yeah, I have something very specific in mind. It's gonna be the same system that we used in Neo Tokyo. Same system that I originally saw Threefold use. And maybe slightly modified, but I love having a different subnet for each individual orb process. And you can whitelist and you can ordict like different stuff, different places. Works out really well. GTNL add infusion machine that does what you want. New in-game glass, stack projectors. You talking about this thing right here? Industrial Arcane Assembler. Oh. Cool. Requires a crystal-studded cosmic neutronium wand. Okay, yeah, so you need to make the creative wand, I guess, for that. Interesting looking. It's like a big alien eyeball or something. No strings attached, unlike the Twist multi. Yeah. The node thing with the industrial magic matrix, I don't even know if that's working properly, to be quite honest. Blast furnace is bad. How's our craft doing? Hold on one second, chat. Okay, yeah, just waiting on a couple more coils. And then we should be good to go. Oh, we do need a... What is it called? Heat-proof machine casing. Order like 50 of those or something. Blazing has criticized the code for that twist machine a lot, yeah. Yeah, I've seen him. I have seen things. Alright. I don't know where she wants all these things. Does she have inventory? Yeah, she's got some inventory. Well, we're just gonna chunk it all at her. Boop, 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 boop. Boopity boop.
Thanks.
Oh, hi.
So you only want these at EV?
I'm sorry, say it again?
You only want these at EV?
They're pretty fast.
Okay.
4 of them at EV is probably going to be enough for a while. We're just waiting on some coils, Kat. I did HSSG just to get something a little bit cheaper. That should be plenty. Can replace with HSSS or Naquata later if you want. But yeah, there should be just enough coils once the cooking up is done. You want... Oh, hold on. Is TPV alloy and the fluid extractor broken? Oh god, did this power fail? What's going on? Oh. Oh god.
What?
Oh god. Oh no, don't. We should not be using this recipe. Oh no. Oh no. This is one of those blast furnace alloy blast melter recipes, Kat, that is not advisable. This is bad. Yeah, make sure whenever you're looking at an ABS recipe that you're about to encode, make sure you look at the processing time. Because there are some things, molten potten is notorious for this, where it's like a ridiculous processing time. You never want to make that way. And there's a couple others. Apparently this is one of those as well. So molten TPV alloy. What you want to do is you just want to cook up the TPV alloy ingots the way we used to in the EBF and then fluid extract those.
Yeah, someone pointed that out with another recipe that I was doing. So since then I've been paying attention to it, but
The remnant of the past, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, I hear that. We have run out of space in the fluid extractor interface. So I'm going to make another one. Actually, I don't even need this. Let's get an input bus. There we go. Pop this on real quick. Do a little hot swap. Okay. Place that there. Let's copy this interface name. Oh, I didn't know this was only running at EV over here. Okay, yeah, you probably will want to up that pretty soon. Flux. Oh, I think I threw away on my Flux cable. And there we go. Okay, so I'm going to make a TPV alloy fluid extraction recipe for you, Kat.
Okay.
In fact, I'm actually going to cancel that. TPV alloy. We're going to get rid of this other.
Artist says, "Hey Ben, there's
Hey.
no memes channel on the Discord and I found a funny video. Where should I put it?
I mean, you could just post it in general. I almost feel like we're at the max for like Discord channels. I'm always conscious of like making sure we don't have too many of them. So
he is so weird about
well,
the number
general
of channels.
should be for something. Okay. Like,
well, no, it's like, I'm like, hey, I want to add a channel. And he's like, we have so many already.
I've let you add plenty of channels before. Okay. Making me out like I'm some kind of tyrant here.
No, I'm trying to point out that you are really funny about how many channels we have on there.
Okay, there we go. That should craft up much quicker now. We got rid of the other.
Delay.
Did we get rid of the ABS recipe? We did. Okay, thank God.
Oh, no, it's not that there's a max. It's just he doesn't like there being a lot. Like, it's just a preference thing.
It could just, I mean, for me anyway, if I go to a Discord that has like 50 channels in it, I'm just like, oh, this is too bloated. We already have more than I would like, but that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, there's the coils. All right, I'm teleporting to you. Hello.
Hi.
Coils. At your behest.
Thank you.
Yes. By the way, we might want to change. I saw you brought this this P2P over here. Or not this P2P, the subnet over here.
Yeah.
We're probably not going to need that much subnet or channels because the majority of channels are going to be on subnets and they're not going to be on the main P2P subnet, like, or they're not going to be on the main network. We probably only need one subnet P2P over here to bring main network over here, and that's it.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. I just
yeah.
blurring stuff down.
Oh, I totally understand. So I think I'm gonna tear this down. Is that okay with
Whatever
you,
you
Kat?
want.
Okay.
I don't care.
I'm gonna start doing a little bit of planning for the subnets while we still have some time here. I need some more Fluix cable. Give me like 256. There we go.
You did not give me enough coils.
No, I gave you the perfect number.
Oh, I'm so
It's
used
not
to
an EBF, yeah.
Yeah, I'm so used to EBFs.
Yeah. Are you questioning my math skills, Kat?
I was. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yeah, it's okay. I disagree, Vin. For me, that makes it easier to navigate a Discord because I pay attention to things mentioned in it, ignore everything else. That's totally fair. Yeah, and I know there's gonna be differing opinions on that. But I mean, I think our Discord has a lot of channels in it.
Yes, no, maybe so.
Chad, I'm trying to think about like how we're gonna do this. Let's get some. Also need to get a wireless access point in there soon. Let's get some IMEI drives. I don't know if you made any yet, Kat, but
Any what?
IMEI drives, but just gonna go ahead and grab some. Grab a crafting terminal. IMEI storage bus, IMEI interface. Let's make way more of those. 3's fine for now.
Sorry, says I was making a joke comparing Discord channels to AE channels. I get it. Let's see.
Oh, that is pretty funny. Kat,
Is there not a mega smelter?
No. I think there's like something in TwistSpace. Also, can't the Godforge do multi-smelting, chat? I don't remember. So the more I'm thinking about it, Kat, the more I'm thinking that there might actually it might actually look nicer if we do like a wall of interfaces like here.
You know, we could always put them over here too, because nothing is going here.
Yeah. This has like slightly more space over here, which might be really good.
We'll see how awkward things are about to look in a second.
Is this going to bother you? We could always change the shape of the building as well, by the way.
So that's something I was already thinking about, is I might have to like deal with this like corner. As much as I do like it, I'm going to put down that
feel free.
The ore washing plant for the simple washer over here, and it's so long. I don't know if we're going to be able to do any kind of pathing over here.
Yeah. Change it to your heart's content, Kat. Change it before we decorate it.
Right. Well, so if we are going to do all of the interface stuff, no, I don't want them. Go away.
Well, I want them. Give them to me.
So if we're going to do all of those over there, so does that mean we're not using this corner over here anymore?
Probably not then. Yeah.
So then maybe I can like put baby in the corner over here.
Sure.
And then put the pathing along this way and kind of go around the thing.
Sounds good to me. Hey, Tosh, what's up?
Tosh.
Good to see you. Just got back from work. Oh yeah, you got a different work time now, don't you? Yo, how's it going? Hope everything's going well. Hope you're you know, I know your move is still probably a bit fresh. Hope that's all been going well. It's good to see you.
Got a move on top of promotion does have to be pretty hard. Wonderful, but also stressful.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see. Time to get this sucker built. Put Greg B in the corner. Yeah, I think it needs to go in the corner. Oh no. Oh yeah. It's been going well, but until I get paid, I'm broke in the cents range. Oh gosh, Tosh.
Hopefully that happens soon.
Let's see. If I want to, how I want to do this.
By the way, for Tosh and anybody just joining, we are working on ore proc now. We got the Lightning Spire working earlier, which is working like a charm. Working so well, we don't even know what to do with all the power. Good problem to have.
That is a great problem to have.
Mimic, hello. Good to see you. Yeah, like I said, we're working on some ore proc. We're a little late to the party when it comes to ore proc and late IV to early LUV, but it's fine. It's fine. We're getting it done. So I'm trying to set up some of the subnetting that we're gonna do for it right now. But yeah, we're okay. I have got to get mainnet over here.
It's driving you nuts, huh?
Well, I keep having to go back and forth like to use my terminal.
Yeah, it's like if you need to use the terminal, just go over to like this area and then you can access it. He totally didn't hear me.
No, I heard you. I just know I need to do this anyway, so I'm just doing it. Gonna use the cube you had here before. Pretty pattern simulator now. There's a lot of pattern encoding when you first get AE2 up and running. I mean, EV through IV, there's a lot of that, but I mean, at a certain point, it kind of calms down a little bit.
I need to come around more often. There are large enough gaps between my visits to stream that each time you call me Mimic.
Well, wait, what? How am I supposed to say your name? My mic? My mic? Or have we had this conversation already? Have we been here before?
Probably.
Quite possibly.
I think we've probably been here before.
All right, listen.
Stardust says, I have school during the week and I don't know when you end stream. We stream from 1 to 5 Eastern time.
Mm-hmm. My mice.
My mice. Are you part of the Rat Legion?
What a question. Okay. Yo, thank you for the follow, EV Gaming. What's up?
Thank you very much. I'm so surprised no one praised Rat right then.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, there it is.
Okay. What's up, 60H?
We need to get like a praise cat going.
We do. Okay, so this will be purple. Okay, and then I'm immediately gonna get a wireless access point. We'll make that. Get some booster cards. I think 8 is probably gonna be plenty, but oh, hydrate, thank you. I have not done that all stream. Thank you, Tosh.
Oh God, baby.
Mm-hmm. I get so like, in the zone.
I hear you.
Listen to music and mine coal because I'm out of it now. Next is Electrolyzer, then maybe Twilight Forest. Twilight Forest has got some nice ore veins. Yeah, that should be nice. But yo, off brand, have a good rest of the day. Thanks for dropping in.
Yeah, off brand.
All right, there's our wireless access point. Perfect. Chat, I'm gonna miss playing GTNH over the weekend.
You won't be able to stay away.
No, I'm gonna try to stay away. I'm gonna try not to do much until next Monday.
Guys, he has had such an addiction since the update and since he's been coming back to like the Greg side of GTNH. It's like a whole new world has opened up to him. He just he can't stop.
I mean, what's funny is the game didn't actually change that much, but for some reason it feels like it.
But now you're allowed to touch machines.
I think that's it. That's the real reason. Yeah.
Oh, hey, I need just a second. I'll be right back.
Okay. So unfortunately, chat, until we get the advanced stocking input bus, each of these subnets, we're not going to be actually using the ME drives because the items are going to go directly to the machine instead of being stored into storage cells. But the moment we get the advanced stocking input bus, it's really going to be a game changer for the way we do a whole lot of things. And I know Kat doesn't quite understand how that's all going to work yet, but I'm really excited to show her. It's going to be really good. Everything's going to be faster. Everything's going to be just work better, right? And I don't know what color she wants. I mean, she can change these colors if she wants. I'm just going to go in here and just choose some basic stuff. We'll do yellow. I might need a couple more of these subnets. I'm trying to remember how many I had previously. Is it like 6 or 7 maybe?
All right, I'm back. What I miss?
Hi. No, nothing. I was just talking about the subnetting over here. Yeah, I don't quite remember. We also need, okay, Kat, I need you to pick and you can change all these colors if you want in the future.
I like the rainbow selection.
Yeah, no, I thought you would like that. I need a main or proc subnet color for main. It's going to be kind of like a traffic highway for all the different things to go between the different other subnets. Think of it like an interstate that goes off to the other, like,
lime
highways. Lime. Okay. We can do lime. Very stark color. And we're also going to need an ME controller. We will need a lot of...
I was going to say lime. Lime is a good color.
No, it's solid. I think I'm going to put it... Oh, I'm thinking. Right there should be fine. And yeah, we'll do a couple. We'll make it like a big line here. I'm going to do dense cable along this side. Dense cable along here. And then, yeah, we do eventually want... The lime is going to have, like, end storage. So I guess maybe the last terminal over here will have, like, the actual... Or maybe this right here. No, actually, I think we might do it right here. Hopefully Cat doesn't mind me doing all this planning. I'll do my best to explain it, Cat, and then, you know, you can kind of take things from there. I know you learn better by doing than seeing.
Yeah, unfortunately, if he tries to just explain this to me later, my eyes are going to glaze over. He's going to sound like Bueller.
This is going to be a bit of an awkward situation with this. I am sorry. I will do my best to help. Let's see. I know it took me a little while to kind of figure out how this type of system worked. Okay, so we'll do a little main network
Sorry,
here.
this is like, oh, not sure I like the lime. Yeah,
Oh no.
that did kind of change with the dense cable.
Cat, do you want to change it? Now's the time.
I think I want to change it.
Okay,
Yeah.
what do you want?
I think we're right. Cyan? Do we have cyan?
Cyan? I don't have cyan down yet. I love cyan.
Yeah, let's do
cyan. I feel like you can never go wrong with cyan. Because yeah, there is going to be a lot of this cyan. Like this cyan is going to hook up to every single ore proc machine in the end. Well, no, that's actually not necessarily true. I take that back. But still.
Can it really be transparent too? I mean, that's cool, but yeah, I like cyan.
Cyan's good. Okay, we're going to do storage bus, and we're going to have, oops. We're going to have that be extract only. So the main network can see what's on cyan. Then we're going to put an IMI interface like that. And so, yeah, these will be the destination storage for all of the ore proc stuff. So we can have like an array of drives over here. And yeah, basically whatever is here, the main network will be able to see as well. Be very nice. We can even do lower priority on it so that when we need stuff, ore proc is prioritized. Making a pun because he called lime a solid color. Oh. I'm going to move this. I don't like this. I don't like it. There we go. And then wireless can go down here. Beautiful. Oh, I love how everything comes online instantly as well. That's never going to get old. Well, it will get old, but I'm still appreciating it. Okay, and so what's going to happen, chat, is well, I need to make more ME controllers. What's going to happen is each of these subnets is going to be for a different ore process. So one might be centrifuging, one would be macerating, sifting, etc., etc. And so what I want to do is, I think we'll put the controllers on ground level. That'll probably be okay. And we're going to need to give each one of these power. Are we going to have enough time? Actually, I think we are going to have enough time today to get this going. That's exciting, Kat.
That is really good.
Oh, nope, not like that. We're going to put quartz cable on all of these. Yeah. Are you going to... Yes. Yeah. So we definitely have the power for that, Rexy. gonna be very, very clean, right? So that's why I'm putting the ME controllers down here, because then we can kind of just, place wireless kind of like this relatively easily. And pretty soon we'll have the wireless hub as well. So we can replace these wireless connectors with wireless hubs later on. And then, eventually when we don't have to worry about power for AE2 anymore, which honestly should probably be pretty soon. If I change the way we deliver power to AE2, since power generation is not an issue anymore. Yeah, we could probably use wireless everywhere in the base, quite honestly. So that's looking pretty good. Pretty good at deciding colors in relation to color. I'm already exists. Choosing a complete color scheme from nothing is hard, though. I could see that. Yeah. I mean, there's some like go-to complementary color combinations, or orange and blue, and purple and gold, and other things like that. I feel like those can oftentimes be overused, though.
Yeah, I feel like I see those color combos all the time.
Yeah. Because they do work really well. But yeah. Okay. So what do we want to do now? Trying to decide. I think what we want to do next is provide some way of communicating with these different networks. So yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to have a series of ME interfaces for items to go into these different subnets, right? So we're going to have something like this, right? And then we're going to have corresponding storage buses on these. And these are going to be whitelisted either by OR dictionary or by just individual items. And it's going to decide like where we want to put things. And we're going to do insert only on all these. Can I do the memory card to do this? Yeah. There we go. That's better. And actually, you know what? I actually want to whitelist something random on here, so that it's not just like, everything. All right, let's take a look at this. Yep. Memory card coming to the rescue. Very nice. You're saying words that involve colors, but somehow my second era has really good acceleration cards. It's exporting all of them out of my head. Listen, that's okay. That happens to me all the time as well. A very funny way of putting that. So what we're going to do now is get some Flux cable, and we're going to... Oh, no, not like that. Nope. We want this to be cyan. I think I'm just going to make a stack of cyan Flux cable. That should be fine. There we go. Perfect. And yeah, we're going to hook all of these up. Like so. And again, cyan is going to be our main transportation network that communicates between the different subnets. And then it's also going to house the final product for things. So I actually just realized that the storage actually needs to go on kind of its own separate subnet as well, like the final storage location, because that's going to have its own values. Let me do this real quick. Storage bus, again, we're just going to do the memory card thing for now. And then, oops. ME interface. And then, yeah, that's going to be its own separate thing. Let's get some quartz fiber. Make sure that we power it as well. And we shouldn't need too many channels on this. I don't know how many ME drives we'll have in the end, but this will be fine. And we'll do like black for this one. Always change that later. But yeah, there we go. And so this will be like the final destination for items. When they don't need to be processed anymore, they can finally come down the line. And this storage bus will have configuration here where final things like pure dusts, for example, or when I say pure dust, like the final product dusts, that'd be a really good example of something. Wool in my inventory. Hello.
You're welcome.
Uh-huh. All right, there we go. Is this making any sense, chat? Hopefully. Kat, how are you feeling with the walkway is like, oh, that's a little awkward.
Yeah, I'm trying.
No, I think it adds character. I think it's good.
Yeah, I mean, if we have like a random machine to put there, we're good.
The sub metro. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Not really making any sense. Yeah, think of the cyan as like the main interstate that ores at different stages. Like in ore proc, you know, when you look up something like nickel ore, and let's say it's at the crush stage, well, it goes back into the cyan network to go to a different place. The purified nickel ore, when it gets purified, it goes back into cyan to go then to a different place, like macerating, for example, to then be turned into purified pile of nickel dust. Then that goes back into cyan once again to go to the next step, which is centrifuge. So every time something gets processed into something different, it goes back into cyan. And then based on our storage priorities and ordict cards and whitelisting, it then goes to a different colored subnet, or it goes to the black net to be the final product, one or the other. Let's see. Do I have any more ME drives? Oh, I did not make any more. Yeah, let's make a couple more. Because I think we do need to have like yet another one over here. And what's another good color? Maybe we use magenta. How's that sound,
Magenta's
Kat?
a good one.
Yeah,
I like it.
let's do that. And I think six. Well, actually, let's count how many different machine processes we have. So we got maceration 1, centrifuge 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, wow. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, we have barely enough room. Okay. Actually, I need 2 more colors. Do we do brown at one point? Maybe.
If we have to.
Yeah. Actually, let's do brown here. Let's do magenta there. And then let's do like white. Right? Why not? All right. Let's bring these down like so. Yeah, again, one subnet for each individual process. I should probably make a video about this, shouldn't I? Probably a really good video idea.
Yeah, probably would be. I like all the rainbow.
In a much more pithy fashion. Yeah, I knew you would like that, Kat. Each gets its own little ME controller as well. Like that. Perfect. Oh, I'm gonna need more ME interfaces. Okay.
Wowzers.
Oh, you haven't been down here?
Nope, I have not. This
Yep.
is a thing.
Yeah, this is the thing. This is a... Oh, wait, no, I put 1 too many. Wait, I miscounted. 5, 6, 7, 8. No, we only need 7, right? No. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, there are 8. Okay, never mind. I'm not going crazy. Yeah, let's move this controller, like, right here. And we'll use a little cable anchor right here.
Hey there, DeVilchi.
Brown Club gets all the hate because of poop and wild ground trees. It just, I mean, look, it's not ugly looking, but it's not a color I'm going to gravitate toward.
It's really interesting. You know, I actually really like the color brown, but I'm not a big fan of it with AE. I don't know why. Hey there, Redwall.
Hey, what's up? What's up? Hope you're doing well today.
I am a huge sucker for black anything.
Well, black
so
is over there. Yeah.
I have to disagree with that. I still like the black.
I like the black too. Yeah.
I will live in all shades of black, inclute gray.
Shades of gray. Yeah.
No.
No. No.
Shades
Okay.
of black.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
It will encompass some gray.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But
to be clear,
that trash.
Okay. All right. So we should be able to put some cyan down. Kat, are you getting what I'm putting down here at all?
What you're quite literally putting down?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. I do. It looks nice and neat.
Yeah. And so basically, like, let's say that red is the macerator, right?
Are we going to put signs on this?
Yeah. In fact, like, do you want to go ahead and just start putting different machine processes with signs on these different things? Maybe on like right there or something, because we do want access to the front of this ME controller. Like we're going to be putting wireless controllers. Oh, not like that. I'm gonna have to put a cable anchor underneath each of those. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Very annoying. I can't reach that.
What are you trying to reach?
I'm trying to get underneath and put a cable anchor right there on all of these. Yeah, I'm gonna have to dig out. That's fine. There we go. Boop. Boop. Perfect.
Oh, I love it. Stardust, are you one of those that has to have particular notebooks for particular subjects and stuff? I was really big about color coding all of the things with school. I even had like pens and highlighters that I'd use for taking notes. And depending on what was like being discussed in the classes would be done in certain colors. I'm just extra, guys.
I mean, you still do that.
Yeah, I do still do that.
What was the GTNH related thing that you took notes on recently that you like? Didn't you post those on Discord or something? I think you did.
Oh, I can't remember what notes those were. I think you're thinking about the math problem on the escape room, though.
There was that too.
Yeah.
But yeah, there we go, Kat. How's that look? So yeah, if you want to label these different processes, just choose what color you want for which process. Doesn't really matter the order, I would say. I know, fancy signs your favorite. If you want to use normal signs, you can. That's fine.
That's fine. It's fine.
ATM9 mentioned I'm summoned. It's a good pack. It's a good pack.
It is so good. Oh, the building looks like it would be a GTNH item. Let's see, will it go in? It's not going in, but I guess just the mini map looks like that.
Oh,
looks
that
like
does.
A circuit board or something.
Yeah, that does actually look really cool. Yeah.
All right, so the red. Did you say red? Are these already like designated?
No, that's what I'm saying. You can make red whatever process you want.
I mean, I don't know this well enough to. Am I just putting the different machines?
Yeah.
Like we got a macerator.
Yeah, macerator, centrifuge, ore washer, simple washer, etc.
If I can spell.
All right.
Ore washer. sure.
This is looking crispy.
What's crispy?
This whole setup. It's gonna be super clean. Quartzite screw. Really?
You know, I don't know why I'm doing this to myself.
What are you
Why
doing?
did I do this? I'm going to drive myself insane if this isn't in alphabetical order.
Oh, classic. Classic. All right. Trying to get quartzite bowl, quartzite screw. Apparently we didn't know how to make any of that. All right, there we go. 4 lines on each side, but the controller's 1 block left. I know, because they're all separated by 2. I don't know how to fix that. I can't do like a too thick ME controller. I mean, actually, I know how to fix that. That was bothering me a little bit as well, so I'm kind of glad you pointed that out, to be honest. What if we do... It's going to require more controllers, but that's fine. But yeah, what if I did something like this? And then we can like have like a little rectangle up here or something. That'd be better. Yeah, order doesn't matter, yeah. Imagine building with even numbers in Minecraft. It actually worked out perfectly for this wall. That's the funny thing. Although I might want to move this door over 1. Cat, I'm making an executive decision. Oh, no,
Okay.
no, because then that's going to ruin the symmetry here. Okay, never mind, never mind. Nope, never mind. I thought you were putting these in alphabetical order.
I am. I'm coming up here to make sure I'm not forgetting a machine.
Oh, okay.
I think I have them all.
There we go. That's way overkill, chat. We don't need that kind of ME controller for Cyan, but I don't know. It looks cool. Whatever. I think after Platline, you need to upgrade rutile lining, because holy crap, is titanium bottlenecking me hard. We're always waiting on titanium to smelt.
Unless we're actually good and remembering to craft more. I do need to go ahead and craft up some more.
Oh, give me one second.
I cooked up like 3,000 ingots last night before we started stream. You know, so we'd be good for today. And we've already gone through like over $2,000 of it.
Mm-hmm. Ah, yes.
The wrath.
Oh, also, so like when we're mining and stuff like that, chat, basically we want ores to, instead of going into the main net, kind of better for them to go into the subnet instead, in my opinion. That's just kind of a personal preference. Well, which means that you probably end up like, well, I don't know, it's kind of tough. I'm thinking about like, you know, different void miners, and I'm thinking about quantum rings. And I'm thinking about how they would arrive at this subnet, because a lot of times when you're doing that, you also want to quantum ring from the main net for like power for the void miners and stuff. That's 2 separate networks. I'm trying to think, how do we get stuff here initially? We could have like a really long line here where we just ordict stuff into the Cyan network. Like if it's crushed anything, just prioritize it going here as opposed to like normal storage.
Okay. What did I miss, baby?
I don't know. Oh, simple washing.
Oh, duh. I have it on my list. How did I look over that?
Goes after smelter. So just move thermal centrifuge down one.
It goes
Come on,
before
Greg.
smelter.
Pleased to meet you.
Hey there, Omega.
Oh no, you're right. You're totally right. Yo, Omega, thank you for the 4 months.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, no, you were right, Kat. How's it going, Omega?
I had to double think for a second. Like, wait, am I not getting my alphabet right?
No, it's just me being a dingus.
It happens. I'm a dingus on a pretty often occasion, so don't
We
feel bad.
both have our moments. It's true. It's a little weird chat, but trying to figure it out. Even numbers are indeed quite weird. I do have regrets now. Chat, just don't ever do even numbers. Make your life easier.
Okay. You're done. They're alphabetized. You're good to go.
Nice. Okay, yeah, this is going to be insert only. And then let's put some random thing that we're never going to put in here. Yeah. Copy those over.
Mr. Nibble says, why not just ender chest, Ben? Leave AE2 just for power.
Sometimes with the void miners later on, it's kind of better to use an ME output bus. On the void miners, yeah. But you're right. No, I mean, you could make ender chest work. Pretty far. I do agree. What I'm going to do is wireless right here. Wireless setup kit. Getting all my buttons confused. And we're going to do this. And we might not even need all these storage buses, but... Oh, God. Oh, I messed it all up. Did I click on that one? Oh, hell. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, God. Okay. Hold on. Should be instant, though. Yeah, everything instantly works again. Dude, that's so good. Oh, my gosh. Oh, that would take like 45 seconds to sort itself out normally.
Yeah, no, I love this change.
Oh. That's change. Okay. And then this is going to be purple. So this is mainnet. So chat, or cat, or I guess everybody. So this purple mainnet, we're going to whitelist things to the storage bus, probably with ORDICT card mainly. And we're going to tell it what to put into the ORPROC subnet, the cyan, right? And we might not even need this many connection points. I just did this just for the sake of it. It looks nice. But energy storage on subnet, take power from subnet, seems needlessly complicated. This is not needlessly complicated. You could use a quantum ring on ORPROC subnet. So here's the deal. You have different void miners in different places, and I like to do the output bus ME to send items. Which means that you need a mainnet quantum ring next to your void miner. But then a lot of times you're also wanting to use EU-P2P to send energy to it. So in both instances, like you use mainnet for both the ore output, etc. Plus, we're getting ores from other places, like bees, for example, that we can send this way as well. So mainnet is like going to have access to everything. We just use a simple ORDICT card. This is not complicated at all. ORDICT card. I think we already have one made. No, we don't have one made, but we can make one real quick. And, oh god, titanium. Oh, that should be fine. That should be fine. And we'll just have this set to crushed ores. Something like that. We'll have it like a really high priority. higher than anything else in the system, like 10,000. There we go. So we're going to take this Ordit card and we're going to put it in there. And then we're going to do, I need to look up an ore real quick, but I think it's just going to be crushed star. Yeah. So crushed star. And so if I take some crushed ore, it's not going to have anywhere to go right now, so it's not going to go here. It's going to go to the drives instead. But once we have this all set up, if I put that back into the system, it should enter through here. Go into Cyan and find a place to go once we set all this up. Could also just put energy storage on subnet, take power. Oh yeah. I read that earlier. P2P through mainnet into subnet. You could ordict raw ore, crushed impure dust. Yeah, so we're going to use some of those. I don't think we're ever going to interact with raw ore in the future, Dirch. We could still, like, we could still have raw ore going to the macerator. So we could add that to the ordict here, just in case we ever have raw ores for some reason. You know, when we're using like ore drilling rigs and stuff, we're going to be dealing with crush like 99% of the time. But yeah. Yeah, miner only gives crushed. Yeah. Yeah, it bypasses the raw ore thing. And ore drilling rig is kind of the general go-to at this point in the game. Kat, how are you doing? You doing all right?
I'm doing good. I'm just watching.
You're just watching. Okay. Let's talk macerator. Let's figure out something for the system to do, right? Let's talk macerator. A lot of times, let's talk the raw ore, for example. The raw ore is like a really good example. Let's add raw ore to this list. Even though we're not going to have that much in the future, we actually do have a decent amount in the system that we need to deal with. So if I look up raw ore and we look up the ordict for that, raw and then ore capitalized. So I can add that here. Actually, I'm just going to replace this for now. So raw ore, right? Good. And let's say that we want all raw ore. Like, what else can we do with the raw ore, really, other than macerate it, right, Kat? So that's all just going to go to the macerator by default. So we come over here, we get another ordict card. And let's say we're going to put it in this top storage bus, insert only. And we're going to have raw ore. It's always going to go, whenever it enters the Cyan network, the main transportation network, we're always going to want that raw ore to go to the macerator. So we have the storage bus next to the macerator subnet, and we set that to raw ore, ordict wise. Let's put a card in here. And by the way, all these priorities can just be 0 by default on the subnet. That should be fine. Raw ore star, right? But okay, that's great and all, but it doesn't have anywhere storage-wise to go yet on that green network. This is where we need to start doing like a wireless connector right here, for example, Kat. We put that right there. And then we need to bring that wireless connector over to the macerators. And I'm gonna give this to you. And you decide like how you want this run. You get a bunch of input buses.
Ooh.
And I'm going to give you some storage buses as well, because we'll need those.
Okay.
Those are where you come in. So raw ore enters the green network. And we want it to go, or basically anything that enters the green network, we want it to go into these macerator input buses.
Why don't we do that?
Okay, sounds good. Now there is one other caveat here, and that is that the output buses, MEs, those are going to want to be Cyan. Because again, once it gets processed in the macerator, we want it to go back into Cyan to then figure out its next destination. All right, so we're going to have two different, let me get some wireless here.
2 different colors?
Yeah,
almost?
2 different colors interacting here. So we're going to have one that's just going to interact with so the lime or the green is just going to go into the input buses. That's it. But then we're going to have cyan running from all of these output bus MEs. And you can take advantage of the fact that we have a 5 tall thing. So you know how we normally put ME cable on the like second to top height?
Yeah.
We do have that third height where we could put like yet another cable type or cable color, so as you don't have the two like intersecting with each other potentially. Just a thought.
Well,
but
I mean, I feel like if we just put it in the center, you can reach.
That should be fine.
sides.
You have here, I'll give you some covered cable. It's your favorite. Unless you really want to use glass cable. You can use glass cable if you want.
It's fine. So let's see. Oops, I can't
Sorry, I'm in the
place
way.
cable between like
Okay, I'm
proven.
getting out of the way. This is a minor only gets crushed, thankfully. Doing fairly well, have some homework to do, resume work as well. I hope that goes well, Omega, if you're still here.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we were gonna have that. Okay. You want that to be cyan. Okay. Is there any way to get rid of the binding of my wireless setup kit, chat? There's a way with the advanced one. That's so annoying. Like it's just endlessly bound to this thing. Let's here, I'll just do this.
I don't have enough covered cable.
Oh, there's plenty more in the system. Oh, Cat, no, these are two different color types. You have them all going to the same wireless connector. We don't want that. We want those two to be separated. So you got to figure out how you want to wire that. By the way, I do have some more wireless connectors here. So we'll need one more pair. Here, I'll give you one of them. So let one of these wireless connectors be for the cyan, and then one of them be for the green.
Okay. I mean, I can just pop this other one on. Like, oh my god, my keybinds, me and my pesky buttons.
Yeah, shift right click air was not working. I would have thought it would be that as well.
Here we go.
Bad coding.
What colors are these going to be?
So remember, cyan is going to be the output bus MEs because the finished product from the macerators always wants to go back into the transportation network. The cyan,
okay.
Right? Oh, Kat, you can shift right click if you're facing down the line, and it'll color all of the cable at one time.
Oh, dude, that's cool.
Yeah,
okay.
very, very handy. Yep.
Dude, how sweet is that?
You have to be careful that, you're making sure that you don't want something colored that you don't want colored, but yeah, other than that, pretty baller.
Very cool. All right, and what color did we have it?
Green.
Green?
Yeah. Green is the
lime?
macerator network. Yeah.
I did go green, right? Okay, good.
Yep, very cool. Now, I gave you those storage buses earlier.
Mm-hmm.
So whenever that raw ore that we talked about enters the green network to get macerated, it needs a destination to go to. And that's where the storage buses kick in. So you're going to want to put the storage buses on the input buses so that it has, it designates those input buses as the destination. A place to store the item, Even though it's not really storing the item, it's just a temporary, it's just telling it where to go. But, basically the same thing.
All right.
So.
Now,
and
power.
those default configurations should be fine. What's up?
I said, and now we've got to power it.
Mm-hmm. Well, we got to do power, but we also have to connect up these wireless connectors. So I actually didn't connect them up. Here's a wireless setup kit.
Okay.
I'm trying to get you to do as much of this as possible. So you remember. So cyan just needs to connect up to cyan. I actually did already put connectors over
Yeah,
here.
I saw you put connectors over here.
So that's cyan network, the big. Well, no.
So
That's
this
green.
one needs to be green.
That's
right?
green. Yeah.
Okay.
I know it's confusing because it's like right next to the cyan cable there, but yeah, it's green. It just bound.
Why do you always do that?
Oh, you just bound it to the. Here, try binding it again. Just try it again. It bridged the networks. It's fine though. There we go. Now that's connected properly. Yep. So now you need to do the cyan one.
I was like, I came over here and I pressed the right thing.
I know.
Why didn't it work?
I think it was already bound. The wand before I gave it to you was already bound to something.
Oh.
It's probably the problem. And there we go. So now that's connected up. So watch this, cat. Or here, I'll even let you do it. Look up some raw ore in our terminal. Oh, she likes to have them. Yeah. I don't blame you for.
This just helps me.
No, it is nice. I totally understand.
Okay.
There we go. Perfect. So yeah, look up some raw ore. Any raw ore is fine.
Raw ore.
Yeah, just take some out. Like a couple stacks, whatever. Doesn't matter. Okay, perfect.
Okay.
And put it back into the system. So now that we have the ore dict card from purple to cyan, it tells it to go to cyan first. Huh?
I said I put it back in, but the number didn't go up.
Correct,
so
because it didn't
go
into
the machine.
Because it went to cyan network instead. And when it goes to cyan network, all these storage buses here tell it, because of this ore dict card right here at the top, in this top storage bus for green, it tells it to go to green network, the macerator, which then tells it to go over here. And so we should find it in one of these input buses. Yep. It's in this one right over here.
Yep.
And there it goes.
Very cool.
Nice. So that will apply to all raw ores in the future. They will all go into the macerator and then subsequently into here. Now, unfortunately, only this particular quad can see this raw ore. When we get the advanced stocking input bus, we'll be able to store all the ore just on the GreenNet in general. And then all of these macerators will be able to see everything on GreenNet. So it'd be like evenly distributed between the macerators. Okay. But yeah, for right now, like it just goes into one of these input buses and stays there until it gets processed. So next order of business, cat. Yeah, get some power over here. Now we could run power cable over here, yada, yada, yada. Or we could do some EU P2P, which will probably be way quicker.
Whatever you want to do.
Let's do some EU P2P, don't you think? Which you haven't messed with that much.
No.
So
I'm going to watch you.
So let's make some P2P tunnels. I'm going to get a 64 amp dynamo hatch to get power out of the LSC and into a P2P. Okay. What you could do, Kat, is here, I'll order some more wireless connectors. Get some wireless over from purple over there. Like put a wireless connector and get it from purple over there to like wherever you want the power to start. Because we need to have mainnet P2P for this EU P2P. So we just need main network access wherever. Would you consider a sticky card so no raw ore gets into the mainnet? That's probably a good idea. Yeah. I think we're going to wait to do that until we get the advanced stocking input bus and actual ME drives. Because right now, the only storage access we have is however much of those input buses we have, like whatever's there accessible. Whereas once we have storage cells and the ME drives going into advanced stocking input buses, that's going to be much more seamless and we're going to have way more storage space. So I think sticky cards, once we get that going, would be a good idea. Yeah.
So
how goes the Gregness? What's up, Got Nukes?
On it, like any purple?
Well, that's a kind of a receiving connector. That's kind of the origin spot right there. I would put it on a piece of the dense cable. In fact, you could replace, you know, how I have dense cable coming out of the P2P.
Yeah.
Why don't you put like a little bit more dense cable somewhere, like maybe on top, just so we have more access to the 32 channels. It's going good. We are setting up a Orproc. Got nukes. One of our last tasks for IV before we move to LUV. We just got the Lightning Spire from TwistSpace earlier. Power generation, no longer an issue. Solved for the foreseeable future, honestly.
But now all
That's
we
really
really need
cool.
to do is set up those the batteries where we want them. LSCs.
Okay. Titanium's totally clogging up the
cancel it.
system. I gotta fix this.
Stardust says, speaking of Orproc, I have a question.
Yeah, go for it. Let's see. I think we'll put that right there. IV superconductor. There we go. 8x should be fine. Yep. Oh, that's awesome, Cat. Yep, perfect. Plenty of room to like add extra wireless connectors. No. Because we might want different wireless connectors in different spots for different P2P
no, I was
outputs.
already
Or,
like wondering about that.
If you even want to move that one, you can, you know, to clean the area up. Like you can clean it up however you want to.
Okay.
I'm just waiting on this 64 amp dynamo hatch before I can really do anything else. No thermal centrifuge, considering making one for tantalum. What tier should you make it? So the thing you need to keep in mind if you've never made a thermal centrifuge before is that it oftentimes, I think almost all the time, actually uses more than 1 amp of its particular power tier. So an LV thermal centrifuge will use more than 1 amp of LV. So you do need to make sure that you're providing enough power to it. You need to keep that in mind when you're making it. Yeah, it might be 2 amp standard. I thought sometimes it went to 3 amps, but maybe I'm just thinking of the arc furnace. It's like the other single block that'll has that similar behavior. And just make whatever you're comfortable making. I mean, this sounds like it's coming more to an issue of whatever you can afford at this given time, honestly. I don't know about tantalum specifically. I'm a little out there compared to most people when it comes to tantalum. I hate tantalum. We make all of our SMDs with the non-tantalum recipe, which I think is not the norm. But honestly, in my opinion, like, I mean, it's fast enough for us. Like, it's fine. And then I don't have to worry about this stupid resource. But yeah, I see what you're saying, like the thermal centrifuge. I assume you have an HV macerator, because if you don't have an HV macerator, you can't get the secondary output for the tantalum. Yeah, also good for niobium, isn't it? No. I don't know. I mean, LV is 25 seconds. I guess if you can afford an MV, that would be ideal. Tantrumlum, yeah, I do throw those 60H. Yeah, Thaumcraft duplication. Yeah, then I would totally do it. And the main benefit to using the tantalum recipe, by the way, chat, if you don't know, it's mainly just because of the speed. I think those recipes are significantly faster. Like, if we look at SMD capacitor, the tantalum foil recipe is 16 seconds. Well, it's the same amount of time, but you get double, right? If you're trying to make 64 SMDs, they'll probably it's twice as fast, right? But I don't know. At this point in the game, with what we're currently doing, SMDs are rarely the timed bottleneck. It's kind of like, yeah, whatever. All right, there we go. Chat, I got the 64 amp IV dynamo hatch. So we're going to put that in real quick, like that. Put that there, and then we're going to get some covered cable. Just one is enough. And then we're going to put a PDP on here. PDP EU, even though it has the 5% loss, very versatile and very reliable now compared to the way it used to be. We're going to change this to GTEU. We're going to say LSC IV 64 amp, and we're going to put in parentheses OR proc. All right, so this is just dedicated only to OR proc, so we know not to use it for anything else. And we're going to connect that up like that. Perfect. Kat, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, so this is where you come in.
All right.
So you're going to take this other P2P that I've got right here. I'll let you do this. And you're just going to get a little Fluix cable coming out of here. You just need like one piece of Fluix cable so we can connect the P2P up. Yep, perfect. Put that right there. And then you're going to change that to a GTEU P2P with your advanced memory card. Yep. Yep. Perfect. And then bind to input, we're going to bind to ORPROC. And there we go.
Right.
Beautiful. Now, you just get IV superconductor or whatever you want to use. Or, oh, this is EV energy hatch, isn't it? Yeah, so we're going to have to transform down. Yeah, so you'll have to
I mean, I have the energy hatches to change this, but I thought you said you wanted this on EV.
Well, I just think that if we're going to hook up this many macerators, lower tier power kind of makes more sense from an efficiency standpoint. But I mean, on the other hand, power is not an issue. So yeah, if you have the IV energy hatches, you can go to town if you want. Yeah.
All right, where did I put the?
I got to think in terms of like our only problem now is power delivery is no longer power generation. Because I'm not used to thinking that way in GTNH. Don't bother cheaping in on power if you have lightning. Yep, exactly. Exactly. As long as we have the throughput capability, then we do
power
it.
failed.
Oh, I'll go check that.
Thank you.
This is why we need to redo power.
Yeah.
Speaking of power problems.
So this will probably be like one project we work on this weekend, I think, is trying to fix some of the stuff.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know if I'll have time this weekend, but we'll see. Might just be next week during stream. So this had maintenance issues, that's why it power failed.
Okay.
I think I avoided some stuff. What was crafting? Oh, energy hatches. Yeah, so I think we need to order more vanadium gallium. I think that's what was failing, and we'll see what happens. Oh man, we do need to get going soon, but I want to see this in action. So I'm going to let that ad break go through. I'd normally snooze that. I thought I power failed. No.
Sorry.
Thankfully, we never power fail on stream anymore when it comes to our stream reliability. It's only if the like internet neighborhood wide goes out, which is pretty rare. I think it happened one time since we got the fiber.
So should I do 2 times with how many we've got over here?
I mean, yeah. If there's more than 12 energy hatches, then yeah. If you wanted to save on well, she's not going to want to do that. Never mind. If you want to, for brevity's sake, Kat, you could just like, you don't have to hook up all these right now.
Yeah, I've only got half of the energy hatches. Yeah. So
is the one with the raw ore going to be hooked up?
Of course not.
No.
That's on the far end.
Well, we could just move it. Move it. Yeah, we ended this time usually.
That one over there.
Or what?
I said it had to go in the one all the way over
I
here.
know, right? Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Oh, it looks like the iridium is what didn't fully craft. Okay. Let me order up a little more iridium ingot.
So,
Mhm.
is this putting out IV power?
Yes, 64 amps IV.
Okay, cool. Just making sure before I hooked it up.
But it's not like you need to be able to support all 64 amps, right? Because it's only going to use like, what? I mean, however many mass radiators you have, like 12 amps, something like that, 16, whatever it is. So
am I doing this right? I just put the cable on it like that?
Now, if you ever sent more than 24 amps of IV over that cable, then you would have a problem. But that's not really going to happen here, unless you like started double hatching IV and then, you know, yeah.
Okay.
I'm actually gonna pick some of this other raw ore. I'm just gonna pick random raw ores from my inventory. I'm just gonna start popping them in the system, see what happens, see where they go. Because they all should be entering the cyan network now. You could prioritize some of the storage buses. Yeah, but like, again, we're gonna be getting to LUV pretty soon, and then we're gonna switch to advanced stocking. So it's kind of like, why bother? Yeah. But I do agree, you could do that. Yeah. Oh, dude, this wireless is like barely out of range. Let me get some more booster cards. Like 2 more maybe to cover it. Yeah, 47 meters. There we go. That's better. It's a lot of work for 32 raw ore. Listen, we're just demonstrating a concept here, right, Chad? Oh, and there's all the ore, by the way. So that all went into this input bus over here. If I put actually, hold on. And then a little bit went over here. Okay. That's cool.
Well, I now have them all connected. Yay.
Nice.
So let's go make sure everything's on.
Yeah, I don't think any of them are on yet. But should start cooking them up in the moment you turn it on. Hey.
Yep, there it goes.
There we go, chat. Things are happening. Very exciting. Don't forget you can soft mallet the controller. Right click with the soft mallet if you ever want to like turn a bunch of these on simultaneously, like, you know, get it done quickly. Sometimes that could be useful.
Okay. Yeah, I always forget about the soft mallet, but I mean, I don't keep it on my hotbar. I keep it in my toolbox.
Oh, you really should. I mean, especially with how much like transforming you do and stuff. If you ever need to like up transform.
I try not to do that. This is why I don't have that many explosions, because I don't do risky things.
All right. So the question is, chat, so it looks like it finished. The question is, where did the output go? And the answer is nowhere. It's still in the output bus ME. And the reason for that is it's trying to go somewhere in the cyan network, but it doesn't see anywhere acceptable on any of those storage buses connected to cyan for it to go. So this is where we have to go and either add another ordinate card for like other crushed. I think a lot of times with these crushed though, these you do want to kind of like individually whitelist these to go to different places. So some crushed you might want to send to the ore washer to be purified, to then like be sifted or something. Or you might send it back into the macerator, funnily enough, to get macerated a second time, to then get turned into impure piles. Or you might be like, you know what? I don't even want to mess with that. I just want to forge hammer it, right? I don't even care about the secondary outputs. Send it straight to the forge hammer. But this is where kind of the meticulous whitelisting is going to come into play, Cat, where we take lapis crushed ore and we look at it in an NEI, and then we're like, you know, like if I look at lapis, for example, and I'm like, okay, crushed lapis, what do I want to do with this? What are the different possibilities? We can macerate it for lazurite dust chance, which is like, decent. Or we could purify it to have a chance at some, or we could thermal centrifuge it later for like a chance at sodalite. Sodalite's cool. That's nice to electrolyze. Or maybe we just want to sift it so that we get a bunch of lapis lazuli, but then also lapis dust. And that might be the play. In which case, we either send it through the simple washer, or if we care about the lazurite secondary output, we send it through the ore washer and then the sifter. But yeah, either way, we have to take this crushed lapis and we have to whitelist it somewhere. Is kind of the key there. So, yeah, do we care about lazurite dust? I mean, lazurite dust like electrolyzes into decent stuff. Aluminium dust for all silicon. I feel like it's worth it. We've got a robust ore washing system here. Let's go ore wash this real quick. So we go down to ore washing, all right? And then I'm going to leave the top storage bus for like potential ore dict, because once you put the ore dict card, you actually can't whitelist stuff here anymore. Or at least that used to be the case. Yeah, you can't whitelist stuff once you have the ore dictionary card. So for ore washing here, I'm going to go to this secondary one, right? I'm going to do crushed lapis ore, and we're going to whitelist this, right? And I'm going to go ahead and put a bunch of capacity cards in this. This will increase the number of whitelist spots. Like that. Perfect. And so once we connect up the yellow network to the ore washing area,
a miner is selling raw ore. He's approached by a blacksmith who says, "I'll take it." The miner questions which one. Blacksmith replies, "Either or."
Either or. Oh gosh. Thank you for the $10 donation. That was like insanely appropriate. Like kind of blowing my mind how appropriate that joke was for our situation.
You want to laugh at something really fast?
Yes. Thank you again, Mr. Nibbles. What am I laughing at besides his joke?
What am I missing here?
Oh, are they not forming?
No.
Oh.
It looked like it formed, but you have to be able to see that there is something.
I mean, power would be helpful.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I came over here to check what hatches I used. I was like, wait, where are the energy hatches?
Well, Kat, before you even do that, let's take this concept just one step further before we leave here. I just went over here and, I was talking about like what we want to do with lapis ore, for example. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, okay, look at this second storage bus on ore washing. So I'm whitelisting this to insert only into the yellow network for ore washing, right? Okay. Of course, there's no storage bus on yellow network yet. So it has nowhere to go. So it's trying. So the lapis ore over there is trying to enter the yellow network, but it has nowhere on yellow to go. So we need to do the same thing we did with the green earlier, but for ore washing.
Okay.
Where we take some wireless connectors and we bring yellow cable over here with storage buses into the input buses.
Okay.
So once we see the lapis ore into there, hopefully the concept will start to glue in. And yeah, it's going to be a lot of tedious whitelisting. I think the more that we work on this, the easier it's going to be and the more understandable the concept's going to be, for Cat in particular. You said ore 30 billion times. I'm sorry. This is a very challenging concept to discuss and explain. Because the first time I ever looked at a system like this, I was just like, what the heck is going on here, man?
Right.
This is beyond confusing. So yeah, in this case, we've just got 2 storage bus entry points.
Yeah, I'm just trying to pull out the right cables.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've got storage buses if you need them.
Yeah, I do actually. Thank you.
And man, I gotta say, isn't it nice to have the infinite spray can for this particular setup?
Oh, most
all
definitely.
These different colors. Like seals or okay. We do not sound like sea. Okay, maybe we do. Maybe we do. There we go. Perfect. And then we're just going to connect those two up. Well, I think they are connected now, aren't they? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now, interesting. These weren't on, were they? No.
Huh?
I was just making sure that none of the ore washers were actually like on.
No, they weren't. Because they don't have power right now.
Yeah. So the ore, or the crushed lapis ore, should have entered here, but it's not entering here right now. Trying to figure out why. Yeah, crushed lapis ore. So this is online. So it's currently sitting in the macerator output bus ME. Crushed lapis ore. Oh. Yeah, no, this is going to be a problem.
What?
There is something strange about the output bus MEs. They only output, like if you have a bunch of different types of items in here, they only output in a certain order. Now, crushed lapis is at the top, so I would expect it to be able to come out first. But basically, if you have like something above another item, and that thing at the top has nowhere to go, then the item below, even if it does have somewhere to go, will not exit. It's like the stuff at the top is clogging the ability for the other stuff to exit. They're sorted by quantity. Oh, so it's not even showing me the, there's like a hidden order to this right now. Yeah. Which is why lapis is not exiting, because it's not really the top one necessarily. Yeah. This is the only bad way. So basically we have to, how am I ever going to look at the 4 more? See how it says 4 more at the bottom? How am I ever going to be able to see that, dude? Yeah. Is there a way to look at the sequence? Probably with the tricorder, right? Yeah. So there it is, chat. So we have to figure out a place for iron dust to go before anything else. Now, we can actually do that right now before we sign off here. We're way past time, but what's going to help sort this stuff out? Kat, did that make any sense at all? There's like a cached order inside the output bus ME that if the top item doesn't have somewhere to go, then it clogs everything else. That's why crushed lapis is not exiting. But yeah, what we can do is we can have a place for the pure dust to go, which would be good. So if I look up like stone dust, for example, and we look up the ore dictionary term for this, it's just dust, right? As opposed to impure dust. Well, now how am I going to do that? Oh, how did I do that before? Because impure dust also has the dust prefix. Chat, do y'all know what I mean? Like, we look at stone dust, dust stone. Oh yeah, I have to blacklist the impure and the pure. That's exactly how I did it. Yep. Is it the double ampersand? Yeah, I think it is the double ampersand, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, so let's get our other ordict card, which unfortunately is taking a hot minute. But yeah, basically we're going to put that here. And we are going to want some storage cells for this. We've got some 256. I think that'll be okay for now. And then I want to get a
Nibbles just posted something.
crafting terminal. It's just regex. What are the 2 vertical lines do? Oh, ore. Yeah. Yeah. See, I did this one time, chat, and then I forgot. I forgot. You use it one time, then you don't use it forever. And unfortunately. Yeah, thank you all very much for helping me out with that. God, how long is this going to take? I just want my Ordit card, man. You know what? I'm going to steal the other Ordit card over here for now. The one for raw ore. Yeah, we're just going to steal this. And I'm going to put that here, right? Oh, wait. Anything's going to try to go into this. Hold on. There we go. Yeah. We're going to put that here instead. And yeah, we're going to do exactly what you all suggested, which is dust, but then, and is that right? The exclamation mark chat is what makes it a blacklist, right? It tells you, hey, don't do impure dust. So star there. And then also, or right? Or dust pure. But we want the star there as well, right? Exclamation mark is not. Yeah. Yeah. The character is called a pipe. I should remember that. Chad, does this look correct to you? So other than impure and pure dusts, everything with the dust prefix in the ore dictionary should go in here. Yeah. So now if I do that, all of that stuff from the input bus, like the stone dust, etc., should have already gone in here. Oh god, everything went in here because I didn't whitelist it, or I didn't fix it first.
Oh no.
Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. Give me another terminal. It's all gone wrong, chat. It's okay. Actually, not everything went in there. Wait, impure lapis. How did we get that? How did that even happen? Always use parentheses when combining ands and ors. And that makes sense. Yeah, I left it. Yeah. So everything just went into the macerator. That's exactly what happened. Yep, yep, yep. Demonstration ruined. Stream ruined. Hold on, I'm just gonna try to get everything out of here. Oh, they backported some interesting AE2 functionality. I just realized this. So whenever you're trying to gather an item, you know, sometimes you'll have like different quantities of items will change when you're trying to like shift left click an item out of here. It makes sure that this positioning of this impure lapis dust never moves. So if I go into like quantity mode or something here, let's say I'm trying to get all this apatite dust out. Normally the apatite dust would shift around based on its quantity, but as long as I hold shift down, it stays in the same place now. That is, I've been hoping that would come to GTNH. Yeah, that's insane, dude. God, do you know what I mean?
No.
Like if I'm
Sorry.
shift left clicking stacks of this lapis dust out here,
Mm-hmm.
it like I would be in the middle of doing it and then it would shift position because of the quantity change. But now it just stays in the same place as long as I hold shift all the way to 0.
Oh.
Right.
Interesting.
It's one of those things that like doesn't seem like it would be that big of a deal, but actually ends up being like a huge deal. It's really, really good. You can space click. Yeah, you can do that as well, Rexy. Yeah, that's old functionality, I think, right? Okay. Yo, expert, thank you for the follow. All right. So if I look up the lapis raw ore, let's do this again, chat. I have to get that ore dict card again, though. Getting dicked around here with my ore dict card. Okay, here we go. Let's pop that in. And let's do raw ore. Yeah. Now, if I put this lapis raw ore in here. Oh, I just put everything in the system. Oops. But there we go. Now we're getting the crushed lapis ore, etc. And now... Oh, I thought the dust would come out. No? Crushed lapis ore, stone dust, lazurite. Oh yeah, lazurite. Yeah, that's another one. How did we account for that? Lazurite. Gem. Yeah. How can we add gems to this? Would I do the gem here, though? Is that going to mess with the and here? Now, this is where I get a little bit confused with the logic. My brain isn't in thinking mode right now. Let's try that. There we go. So now... Oh, but then crushed went in here. Why did crushed go in here, dude? What? I should just go to Neo Tokyo, just copy paste what I had over there. Oh. Dust and... Do I have to do the gem on the right side of that? That's saying any dust or any gem that's not... Yeah, gosh, dude. Yeah, so I do see what you're saying. That actually does make sense. Because this all needs to be one thing. Should I put like double parentheses here? Like this?
Hey there, Siberian. Thank you so much for that follow.
Yeah, thank you. What about this, chat? That way the whole dust parenthetical note is its own separate thing. And then we've got ore gem, right? Okay. Okay. If I put so if I take all that lapis ore out and then we try to put it in back into the cyan network, right? It does have somewhere to go now. No, wait, now it's just going back here. It's still putting it in there. It shouldn't be putting it in there, chat. Why is it doing that? It's still going into the drives. Yeah, it totally shouldn't. What are we bungled here? I mean, I do think this should be like a lower priority just to no space in the intended output. But then it shouldn't be allowed to go in here either though, right? Like this should be whitelisting it out entirely. That's the weird part. Oh man. All right, chat. We've bungled it enough today. I'm gonna go over to Neo Tokyo. I'm gonna look at the exact string we had. I'm gonna copy it over because I know that regex did work. Does it ignore the regex if the item already exists in the destination? Oh, that shouldn't be the way it works, right? And now our Vulcanus is power failing. It's all gone wrong. Cat, this is gonna work flawlessly. Okay, trust. Trust. We're gonna get this sorted over the weekend, chat. We'll see what we can get done, and it's gonna be a beautiful thing. We can kind of go over it, you know, next Monday. It should be good. Chat, we have a lot of things planned for October. We got all the spooky games that we're gonna play closer to Halloween. Cat's gonna play some Necess and some off stream hours, like some evening midweek streams, like kind of in the middle of the month of October. Yeah, there's a lot that we're gonna be doing. Still got more sub goals to fulfill as well. Still got some stragglers that we gotta take care of. Got BProc sorted out more or less. Nice. Thank you for stream. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you all for our extended shit show with the ore proc. No, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be beautiful. The most beautiful rainbow ore proc you've ever seen in your life. Okay.
The most beautiful rainbow or proc.
Yes.
I love it.
Absolutely. If you are on YouTube or Kick, we will see you all later. Signing out.